Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. But before we get into Arknights, I'm gonna go off on a tangent real quick because holy shit, I finished it an hour ago and I'm still laughing. But what is up, Celestine? What is up, Joe? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. It's Arknights Tuesday. Celestine, if you're tired, just go to bed. Not that complicated. Celestine, congratulations on your continued promotion to service crew chief, kind of, in due part, some way. What's up, Gabriel? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. Oh my god. Here, you know what? I want my, whoever I roll here, I want them to witness. I want to go off before we do any Arknight stuff. I'm gonna roll once, and then whatever opera I'm gonna pull is gonna listen to me ramble about Full Metal Alchemist 2003 for like at least 15 minutes. So it'd be really great if it was Virtuoso, because she likes to listen to people. That's what the story told me. It's not. I hope it's Chestnut, that bastard. Holy shit. It's May. May doesn't deserve this, but May, hey. May, babe, have I ever told? I should not call May babe. Look, I'm in a mood right now, and I don't know what that mood is, but have you ever seen a piece of media that you thought was really good, and you were told like, no, Ace, the ending gets weird, the ending gets non-canon and weird, and you're like, oh, that's fine, I'm okay with something being weird, and then like it's really good, it's like actually really good, and and then it starts to like really go into something, and you're like, I didn't think that they were that important. In this case, it was the homunculi, where it's like, I kind of thought they were cool, but like, were they really that important? And then it keeps like going on them, and then like you introduce Dante, who apparently is an anime original character, and apparently she's the one who created at least half the homunculi, because she and Ed and Al's dad, they were like super good alchemists like 400 years ago, and so those two have just been making philosopher's stones every so often and swapping bodies, and like, what? What? And that's not the worst part. You know what? Maybe I'm still in it. But it's before that. It's everything before that. No fucking shot. I don't even know if that's true or not, and I don't want to know, because I'm watching that shit. I need to watch it. I need to watch it so badly, because never before have I been like, oh, you know, the homunculi stuff, I think it gets a little bit too much into it, but like Scar, the Ishbal people, you know, all of that stuff, Ed and Al, of course, great. And then Scar just gives Al his arm and turns Al into a philosopher's stone, and that's like, that's where I was like, this is a little, this. It was kind of like, huh, this doesn't feel great right now. And then boom, Al gets turned into a philosopher's stone. I'm like, something about that doesn't seem right. That seems like, again, I think I said this yesterday, that seems like something that should happen in the last like 4 episodes, and is like a pretty big deal. But then after Al gets turned into Philosopher's Stone, funniest shit ever done seen, by the way. They turn him into a Philosopher's Stone, funniest shit ever. They do that, and then Ed and Al just, like, they forgot their brothers that care about each other and wanted to seek the Philosopher's Stone. It's just like they just don't want to talk about it anymore, which, sure, I get it. They've both been through some shit. Ed just saw his mom as a homunculi and had to fight her a little bit. Al just got turned into one. Sure, maybe they don't have a lot to go on there, but like, they just become wrong characters for a little bit. And Ed goes and digs up his mom's grave, and Al goes to go talk to Sho Tucker for like no reason, because he wants to go alone, because he wants to learn about the Philosopher's Stone without involving his brother. Which, why did those both decide, like, why are they not brothers anymore? Why do they not care about each other anymore? That's weird. That's whatever. And then you find out like about their dad, and that's when you find out about Dante and Hohenheim just being like, oh, we're 400-year-old liches basically jumping bodies and stuff. That also just comes out of nowhere. It's like, oh, that's the villain of the show is going to be Dante, an anime original character you introduced in episode like 39 or something, like super far into it. What? Why? And honestly, I'm so glad I watched it in 3 episode segments, because I watched episodes 49, 50, and 51 today. Does Greed show up again? No, Greed dies at Dante-san's house, and he does not show back up again. Briggs, I know you guys asked about Briggs the other day. Briggs is mentioned once, and you have to go up to the Briggs Mountains. That's where the thing is gonna happen. That's it. They don't really do anything else with that, but Briggs does show up. They do mention that. Oh my god! Oh my god! I wish I didn't know that. I so wish I didn't know that. Oh my god! I'm excited. I'm so excited. The brakes are off. The entire brakes are off. If you don't know, the episode going into episode 48, Al is kidnapped by Dante in the body of Lyra, who is another apparently an anime original character. And Ed has to go, save Al, his brother, who is also Philosopher's Stone now. So they go into a secret city that's under Central. Kinda cool. I kind of got near Automata vibes from it because, oh, it's a city under a city, right? It's like the church in that, which they obviously go to a church underground, sure, whatever. So all I'm saying is that Yokotaro is a hack that stole from Full Metal Alchemist 2003. I know that's a lie. I apologize so much. What's up, DNA Angel? Oh my god, it was a trip. It was more than a trip. It was a full round trip. And that's where I ended last night. I ended with no, last night, no, it wasn't that he had to go and save his brother. It was more specifically that not Show Tucker, whatever, Alan Archer, Travis Archer, something like that. Commander Archer shows up. Commander Archer shows up as a goddamn Terminator. With like the robotic voice and everything. That happened in episode 48. And I was like... Why did he shows up as a Terminator? And that's so fucking hilarious. And he pins down like their sensei, and their sensei's like, you gotta go. I'll keep him busy. And then Sensei is still pinned down 2 episodes later. Meanwhile, it's been like half a day. Like, I don't know if time matters. That one was weird to me. I swear, Sensei has Ed go off on his own, like during like 4 p.m. we'll say, like something in the early afternoon. That's when they have to spread out. And then Archer has them pinned down until like 8 o'clock at night. And it's not like they go to different rooms. I feel like they were just in that one room, and Sensei was just hiding behind a couch the entire time. Like, the time scale is all off. Meanwhile, the Major, the Führer, not the one in our world, the one in the Full Metal Alchemist world, Bradley, he was a homunculus, and I almost forgot about this. Oh my god, I almost forgot about one of my favorite things. I live tweeted a bit of it as I was watching, because I knew I was going into like some fucking cinema territory. Holy shit. One of my favorite things that happened was it the final episode, or it was one of the episodes I watched today. They introduced, like, because they talked about, oh, Bradley's going home early because it's his kid's birthday, and Bradley goes and he gives his fucking kid a train, and the kid's like, oh yay, thank you, Papa. And he's playing with the train later, and then he's like, oh, Papa, I saw you open your secret safe. Oh, I know I shouldn't tell Mom about it. And Bradley's like, ho, I have an idea. Son, take this key. There's something very important in that safe for me. I'm going to take this key, and that way it's a secret between you and me. And if anything happens to me, you get to have the key and whatever. And I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, they'll corner the Führer. Like, Mustang will corner the Führer and be like, I got you now, Führer. And he'll be like, you can't get me. My skull, you'll have to go stop my son. And they'll like have to chase after the son and get the key from the son and go open the safe. Sure. I was like, oh, okay. fine. That is a standard trope. Like, you have to go somewhere else to get the key to bring it back. Like, perfect. That's great. That's not what fucking happened. The Führer has the wife and child taken away from the house so he can fight Mustang. Along the way, as the mother and child are leaving the house, Colonel Archer, the fucking Terminator dude from earlier, rams his car into their car. Commandeers a different car, goes up to the house because he's got to stop Mustang. The kid who was in the car then is like, man, that dude's going to my dad's house. My mom might be dead. They don't really say if the mom's dead or not. They just show the kid, and the kid just like leaves. And then cut into Bradley's house again. Bradley's about to kill Mustang, and they both look over and they see the kid's there. And I'm like, why is the kid here? And Bradley rightly is like, don't worry, son, I've dealt with the problem. Haha, I got that sedacious traitor. And the kid is like, oh, papa, you did it, you beat the traitor. And the Führer goes over to the kid, and he touches the kid, and he gets frozen, because for some fucking reason, they were like, you know what the kid's gonna do? The kid's gonna take that key, open the safe, take Bradley's skull out, bring it with him to his papa. And as soon as it happened, I was like, why? That is so, it's not even Deus Ex Machina. It's so. The kid just brings his dad's skull to him, thus allowing him to die. Thus allowing him to get beaten. It's so inane. It's psychotic that someone would think like, no, that makes sense plot-wise, that the kid would go leave his dying mom, run back to the house, pick up his dad's skull, which I guess he didn't know was the skull. It was wrapped up, right? Put it in the bag, run down to his papa, and then, whoops, I accidentally brought your remains, Dad. You're gonna die here. It's what the fuck? That was actually, when that happened, that was, if you go back to the start of this video, I started laughing. I've been out of humor. I've been laughing for the last at least hour just from that, and the fact that at one point they go to the other side of the gate. What's on the other side of the gate? Is it death? Is it hell? No, it's 1920s London being bombed in the World War I version of the Blitz by Zeppelins. Like, that's how episode 49 ends. It ends with Ed waking up in a body, going outside and seeing Zeppelins appearing, and I started laughing. It's been fantastic. Oh my god. And then you know, Ed comes back through the gate. They fight. Al sacrificed himself for Ed. Ed sacrificed himself for Al. Sure. It ends with Ed in like 1920s Munich, Germany instead now. And then Ed's dad says pure cinema, in that he goes, hold on, where's my tweet? I made a tweet about this. Oh my god, Ed's dad looks Ed straight in the fucking face and says, the people you met during that time, the things you saw, your pain, your effort, everything that you experienced, that could be the price you paid, couldn't it? This dude fucking told him the equivalent exchange was the friends you made along the fucking way. I could not. That's almost the closing line of the fucking series. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Thank you, May, for being here through this. But I think that's it. I think that's all I've got on Full Metal Alchemist 2003. It is one of the. It's peak schlock. It's peak schlock. It's so. People say it's bad. It is, but it's bad in the best way, where it's bad in continually new ways. Just oh. The best bad piece of media is one that will continue to surprise you. And honestly, I have never been more surprised. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna scroll back up through chat. I hope there aren't too many. Spoilers. I've never watched Brotherhood, so I hope there's no like huge spoilers in there. But I'm gonna scroll back through chat. I'm sorry for that little rant there, but I've emotions, for lack of a better word. I don't know what they are, but it's a mixture of laughter and confusion for the most part. The time of day in that series is so random. I feel like it's not until it is. Does King Bradley do anything in the original? Not really. He's just kind of there being cool, which is all he really needs to do. And then near the end, in like the last 10 episodes, Martell, one of Greed's people, finds out that he's a homunculus, slithers into Ed, and is like, oh my god, he's a homunculus, and she just gets like sliced from him, and then he's just a homunculus. It's so... And honestly, I'm okay with that. I think I'm okay with that. I don't think he needs to be one. I think that's fun that they did that. But honestly, like, King Bradley can just be a guy. He doesn't need to be anything special. He could just be like a dude. He doesn't even need to be like an alchemist or whatever. He just needs to be like it's like, I know no one here has ever watched Yozakura Quartet because it's a weird anime that was never like released in Crunchyroll and everything like that, but it's one of my favorite animes of all time. And that has multiple characters that are very powerful and just don't do shit because they just don't feel like it. And that's what King Bradley really should be. He should just be a dude that's like, yeah, I'm the king. I'm just gonna do some silly shit. If you need me, I can be powerful. But really, in the course of the show, the show, it's not about me. I don't need to do anything. He should just be like that dude, the land god from Yozakura Quartet. So it's really weird. They do Bradley's kid dirty in the 2003 anime. That's the fact that he has a kid and that he actually has stuff to do is actually surprising. If you told me that Bradley's kid is an anime original from 2003, I'd believe you. Kid shows up in the last 3 episodes, gets a train, and kills his dad, basically. It's great. What's up, Soya? I know you popped in here like 5 minutes ago when I was ranting, but what's going on? This is Arknights. I'm explaining to May how good Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 is. He just finished the original Fullmetal Alchemist anime, the 2003 weird one. I watched Ace finish FMA and all I got with this lousy t-shirt. I wanted to make... That's what the title was a reference to, Umer. By the way, happy Tuesday. Did I say Monday when I said Soyo? Happy Tuesday, Umer. Welcome on in. I wanted to say all I got was this lousy Der Tode Hexenkönigs or whatever the fucking title of the stream is, but I was like, this event story is not lousy. It's actually based, compared to 2003 anime, it's great actually. May got real confused right now. She wasn't listening with that penguin on top of her head. That was. God, I do have to watch the movie, honestly. Because I can't stop it there. Like, the series ends with them on trains, both reaching up to the sky, which, honestly, very beautiful. You know... Wait, what? If you stay on the screen long enough, does it, like, flicker? What was that? Not important. Doesn't matter. You know what does matter? It's so, you know what cinema is? It's a show going so far off the rails that it ends on a set of trains. That's cinema right there. Oh my god. What's up, Wisteria? I don't think I said what's up, Wisteria, so what's up, Wisteria? Ace get Viviana? I did not get Viviana. I think I lied and I said I got Proviso. No, I think I got Baseline. Did I even get what was the 5-star I got last week, guys? Can someone go look it up? Watch FMA be dubbed. I don't even know. I know that's the author was like, that's the way I intended it to be done, which I might. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it dubbed or not. I'm going through other emotions right now, so I am not thinking about Brotherhood right now. I cannot. I don't want to sully Brotherhood with anything that I've just watched. I need to finish the movie, maybe get a day to just detox, and then I can start it just new. Should be thankful I missed the rant. Depends how much you liked Fullmetal Alchemist 2003, Ben. Happy Monday. Well, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. God damn it. King Chadley. Artistic liberties taken 2003 were crazy. I don't know what they were yet. That's the best part. I'm gonna be able to like watch Brotherhood and be like, that's not the same, and it's probably better or worse. Please watch it dubbed. Watch it dubbed. How much the community prefers the dub? Only anime I'd watch the English dub is Ghost Stories. I'm glad we got at least someone in here that's sub over dub. The community all grew up with the dub. Cowards. However, we'll see. We'll see. Notorious dub hater Ace Windfall. That's not even true. It's not that I don't like dubs. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I like watching something in its original, like, version. So if something is, like, Japanese, I'll watch it in Japanese. If something is German, I'll watch it in German. Ace only hates sprites. It's like, oh no! We so got past that falsifity. All my hard work explodes. That's a deep cut though, Soyo, goddamn. Watch Brotherhood sub and dub, and I legit think dub is way better in Brotherhood. Okay. Someone in the Discord, link me a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood sub v dub comparison. And based on that and only that, I'll decide. I'll decide it like tomorrow or something. I'm not gonna decide right now. By the way, we have like 3 whole episodes of Arknights to go through right now, and that's gonna take like 3 hours. And by the way, as crazy as FMA was, we just got the Witch King. Spoilers? But you should have done your homework. You should have at least read up to chapter 8 if you're watching this stream right now. What's up, Rain, by the way? Happy Monday. What's up, Rain, by the way? Happy Tuesday. Welcome on in. I don't know how am I so bad at days? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, May, I think I'm done. You can go. Be free. Oh, I really had to, like, get that out. Like, you don't know how bad it is to watch an anime, have it go off the rails, and just need to, like, express your confusion to someone, and just have to hold that in for at least an hour. Like, and I honestly think there's still more that I have to uncover and, like, touch on, but it's just so... Woo! There's just so much still. I don't think I will ever fully process that, but you know what will help? Meteor skin. Oh, there she is. This isn't the one that I want. I want the other meteor skin, honestly. I think it's a lot more adorable, but this is pretty good. I like her little lantern. It reminds me of Lumen. Meteor herself is kind of just adorable, so good on you, Meteor, but... Actually, wait, I don't have the other meteor skin, so I can... Hey, meteor skin, nice. Because honestly, this to these two feels like a good artist glow up. I don't know if you guys have ever played Kantai Collection, but that's a game where, especially considering how long the game's been out, that game started in like 2010 or 2011, like early 2010s. And like, it was just like, oh, we got artists to draw boat girls. And some of the artists that drew boat girls, like the original boat girls were kind of okay. And then you look at the artists now who have done like Kai-2s or who've done like seasonal artwork for some of the girls. Like the artwork has improved by so much. And I feel like this is a good example. Like that's a good art glow up for Meteor. Proud of you. Hug. Really glad that name was in English and I could read that. Made EX64 on my Sandy left me. Not bad. Not bad, Soyo. Nice. Especially considering that happened literally, you've gone through 6 episodes just today. That's in EXs, not normal ones, but still. You also see him it too, Soyo, or just not see him? Stop talking about Eureka 7 Ace. I don't even know that reference. I know what that is, but I don't know anything else about it. Watch this Windfall, by the way. Ooh. That's unfortunate. You guys have all been doing that contract, right? That's the good one, because you get the Windfall contract from that, right? That's me. I'm giving you guys all luck with this one. Another day, another pull. Flex. Ooh. Not for me, Rain. Hopefully your pulls were... Hopefully you get to flex your pulls, Rain, because my... May is not it. Ironically, though, it is the month of May, so that counts for something, I guess. And the sub sounds like Naruto. Is it that much different? I like the sub that I had now. They probably use different voice actors and stuff, but like I like it right now. He's a 14-year-old kid in this one. I don't want to know. 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 I don't want to know if they grow up more in Brotherhood. I don't want to know. But like I've seen the first opening of Brotherhood, and there's an adult Ed in that one. And it's like I don't know if that's just a stylistic choice or if they actually have another time skip. Don't want to know. But if they do, I'm about it. See except for 6. Nice, Soyo. And then you just run out of Sandy, right? Yo, what's up, Lahias? What's up, Spare Parts? Hey, Spare Parts. What's up? Spare Parts. Did you watch Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 Brotherhood with me? I don't think you did, but I'll tell you about that later. Spare Parts. We've gone over that enough. Then the ones that line up with the daily bonus. Wait, what? Is that? Wait. Daily bonus? I don't want to know. You know what? Don't want to know. I'm not gonna... Not something to worry about. Canada Collection unofficial art is good. Yeah, it is. Eureka 7 gets wilder as it goes on is all. Oh, damn, really? Is Eureka 7 the Full Metal Alchemist 2003 of Eureka 7? That doesn't make sense at all. Is that an adult Ed, though? How certain are you? I'm not certain at all. That's the great part. It could just be a different Ed. It could just be like a war-torn Ed or something. He looks more adult. I don't know. Trust the process, A's. I'm gonna trust the process. I believe in it. They said you didn't have much to pull with in one Viviana, and you got plenty of pulls. A, I got those mostly through this. And B, I want Degen Breacher more than Viviana, I found out. I don't know if you guys all... Again, one of the things I like doing is I'm a very big sucker for watching my recommended videos on YouTube. And I want to say like 2 days ago in the morning, browsing through my phone before I actually get out of bed, as one is wont to do. My YouTube stops on a video about 6-star operators versus 6-star melee operators versus some upcoming boss unit. And like it's the new Poncho Salas or it's the new who's the Mansfield Break guy? I just beat him. I just beat his challenge mode yesterday because I didn't want to do the story, but I really want to play Arknights. I've been doing record restores on all these ones, so I've been doing the CMs and stuff to get money so I can get Vigil and Penance's date skins. I want to say King Bradley, but I know that's not right. Is his name Mansfield? Jesselton Williams. Whatever. I saw a video, it was 11 minutes long, of people throwing 6-star operators at a new Jesselton Williams and just like, how can they solo him? And Penance was great. Penance just popped up. He killed himself because he pulled out a machine gun, shot Penance, who has the thorns attack when her shield is up, and then he hit Penance once and he just died. It was beautiful. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, that's when I got to saw Degen Breacher and Viviana like attack him, and I was like, Degen Breacher is a sword master who I don't have a 6-star version of. I don't have Irene, I don't have Chin, I don't have her. And so I feel like her to fill in that slot as someone who can just go seems really cool, where Viviana, I could probably go buy it, but I'm gonna do one more 10 pull at some point during the night, so stick around for that one. And everything else is gonna get saved for Degen. Okay. But you said you didn't have much to pull with Viviana. Don't you dare skip the opening? I've never skipped the openings. The only time I skipped the opening is when I was watching, and I know this might be a sin. If Celestine's here, she's probably gonna yell at me. But the only time I skipped the opening was for Kino no Tabi, and that was because the copy of Kino no Tabi that I got from a friend, Wink. How do I wink? There we go. The copy of Kino no Tabi I got from a friend had where the opening and the ending were split apart from the actual mucks, and it would use a script to pull the opening and the ending back in to save file space. But because I'm watching it on not VLC, not MPV, I'm watching it on MPC. No, I'm watching it on MPV, and it was originally meant for MPC HC, which MPV doesn't do that script stuff. It wasn't able to do that, so I had to watch Kino no Tabi without the openings and endings. Whoops. Which sucks, because I kind of liked it. Certain ones have plus 20 Orundum, and it changes day to day. Well, shit. Not my problem, Wisteria. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big, and you damn well know I'm hitting that thing big every day. Dijon does look good, but Viviana feels super underhyped because of the community only wanting OP people. It's true. That's part of it, too. I feel like Dijon Breacher's also kind of underhyped, because I feel like Dijon Breacher's just Irene. And since I don't have Irene, I kind of want her, but if I had Irene, I'd probably be like, eh. Though at the same time, it's also, I just like Dijon Breacher as a character. I think I am not immune to women in suit. What can I say? It took me 52 pulls, but I managed to get my Queen Virtuosa. Nice job, Rain. 52 pulls is not bad at all, either. Hopefully you were able to get Viviana the same type, in the same time frame, too, so knock it out. But 52 is not bad at all. Nice. Hold on, wait. Did I miss something? The World of Arknights seems so interesting. I wish there was an easier way to consume it. It's mostly the anime, Gabriel. That's what I would recommend. I know you watched part of the second anime when we did the watch along. I'd say that, and also like the manga is probably the best way. Because I'm gonna be real, I really like the Arknights story. However, as someone who spent the last weekend reading through this story, they could cut like half of that out. It should not take me... I should not go on a treadmill for 55 minutes and only get through one chapter of the story. That seems a little excessive for a phone game, but... But I still play it because I kind of like it. Good arts guard, but she's an underwhelming Candle Knight. That's the other thing is, I feel like arts guards are very... Because they're only... I like fighters. Fighting pilot as I am, I like fighters, of course. However, to me, it feels like one block fighters kind of mid. I don't know if that's agreed with, by the way. Do you guys, is that a thing? Would you guys agree with that? By the way, Dark Black White Wolf, sorry, I don't think I ever said hi. Welcome and happy Tuesday. One block fighters feel kind of mid, with the exception of being like Chong, because his range goes from this to being a giant cross and he can kill people in like 2 hits. Everyone else is like, because you have to either put someone behind them, or you have to like put them in a specific lane. And for arts guards, them being one block and you have to like be hitting like one guy all the time, it's if there's ever a mixed lane of like big guys and small guys, it feels really messy. Because if a small guy is getting blocked and the big guy walks on through, it's like, whoa, my arts guard's kind of useless now. Meanwhile, if it's like if it's just the big guys, sure, it's fine. But usually it's like there's a mixed lanes, and it just never feels satisfying to me, unless you get something stupid like Chong, which love him. That's why second best op in this game. It's in order, surprisingly. It's crazy. Does manga have everything from the game? I got super hyped from that trailer I sent in Discord Lounge. The mangas are mostly like side story things, I think. I don't know if there's an official manga that goes over all the Arknight stuff. Is there? You guys probably already talked about this in chat, because I'm way far behind in chat right now. Got like this banner, got both our new gals in around 30. Nice job, still seen. Manga just extra side stories, yeah. You want the main story, go to the website where you can read it like a novel. Ooh. But then you have to read it like a novel, and honestly, reading like novels kind of difficult as well. Use the daily Spark 300 for Texas. It's so hard to wait. I know. You're almost there though, Soyo. And then you'll have Texas. And honestly, she's if you're ever like, man, I don't really want to play the game, it's so easy. It's great. She's one of the nicest, just like, if you have her, theoretically she's like Suitor, but she's easier. IMO. Arknight's story be longer than many books. It's true. It's so fucking true. I hate reading, but goddamn do I like Arknights. I think Vivi will be useful in future chapters. You think so? Like ones that I haven't gotten to, or ones that like chapter 14? Anime is really nice, but it feels like the anime only shows a very small portion of the story. It's true. Because the anime only shows, it obviously like condenses stuff a lot, but also the anime only shows this. That's part 1 of the anime. And then part 2 is these 3. And meanwhile, honestly, this is only when it gets good. And where it gets really good is in these ones, specifically in stuff like this, or people say these ones. I didn't read these ones. No one say anything. I didn't read these ones. But like this one, very good. I like the things that happen in this, but I don't like her as a character. I think she's a villain. This is peak, and we're reading the sequel to this one basically. So we're reading peak sequel. What else? This one's really good. This is a rare moment where the Doctor is actually doing stuff, and it's like, ooh, I need more of the Doctor doing stuff, honestly. That's why this one was so fun, because the Doctor was like a key character that was like doing stuff. It's great. It's very neat to me. What is Vivi's? I can just look at it. Attack interval increases. Attack plus 110, defense plus 90. Attack hits twice, and second talent trigger chance increased to 2.5. Attack prioritize elite and leader enemies. Hey, that's kind of nice. This helps navigate the issue that I always had with these kind of operators. What's the second talent? When attacking an elite or enemy leader, there's an 80% chance to gain a shield. Ooh, that only blocks me. Oh, that's kind of nice. Starting with second use, attack range plus 2. Okay, no, yeah, that's... I like set and forgets too. I don't know if this is a set and forget, because this doesn't say duration infinite, but something that I've realized while playing is I really like operators that... Because like, oh, I've been using Chong a lot, because Chong's fantastic, but also I've been using Tifon a lot, which after the second use of it, it becomes infinite. Or Hodor on his skill 1, because I don't have to worry about that. I love not having to hit buttons. Stalling will be the only choice in the future chapters as enemies are more powerful. That's a unique perspective that they would like take and just say that you're gonna... The only choice? That's a interesting thing. Aren't all fighters one block? Oh, when I said fighters, I meant guards specifically. But yes, all fighters are one block. What is it? It's an arts guard. It's not an arts fighter, is it? That might be where some of the confusion came in. No, it's called an arts fighter. I'm not crazy. Okay, cool. Fighter. Arts fighter. Okay, cool. I meant guard as a whole class, by the way, but whatever. 0 fighters built. Honestly, I don't blame you. The only good ones are Chong and Mountain. And this is someone that likes... Okay, you could... That's debatable whether or not they're the only good ones, because I like Flint a lot too, but I feel like these 4... leave a little bit to be desired, because again, they're just one blocks and just... Ugh. Yeah, the defense calculation is not, like... It doesn't help out having small, like, did it damage a lot. Does the skill where she goes 2 block 2? Wait, really? It's probably her skill 2 because it's yellow. Yeah, block plus 1. But it's still only for like a set period of time, which is why it's weird. That's why like Mountain skill 2 is kind of nice, because Mountain skill 2 just makes him 2 block. So that's kind of nice. Mountain skill 2 just becomes Hodor, but like shitty. Actually, not shitty. Hodor, but just a little bit less. You pulled up Texas and remind me we were talking about the L2D stuff last week. Look at Texas E2 tap. Did I not look at Texas E2 tap? Tap. Yeah! Oh, that's sick, actually. I feel like I looked at that when I first pulled her and first E2'd her, but like, damn, that's kind of nice. Makes the screen all switchy. I've seen this before, where she's like looking at her swords, but I don't think I've ever seen the tap, actually. Damn. Nice call, Wisteria. People like hella drops with burst damage for fast clears. It's true. It's me. I'm people. S2 takes managing what is real fun. For Viviana's? Ooh. Infinite iteration skills or something. Thorns was the first super powerful one we got, I think. And he's still kind of nice with it, isn't he? Blaze S2 as well. Very good set and forget. I like what they've been doing recently though, where it's not like Absinthe or Blaze, where it's like, oh, you have just a, where is it? Where it starts at 0. Where is she? Here we go. I like that it's not just, you know, starts at 0 and has to get up to a high number now. They've been doing a lot more where it's like, after the skill becomes activated 5 times, it does it. Or after the skill's been activated twice, it does it. I like that, where it's like you can be a little bit more proactive with it. Where it gives you a little taste. It's like, here, you can fuck with this a little bit. And then you get rewarded. I think that's a really nice design space that they've made. Gotta go early day. I'll save my energies for Thursday stream. Adios, Gabriel. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy your energies and such. It's not true stall tactic. It's just one tactic I can use in the later chapters. Oh, okay. Twitter is S2 for more block and constant stun. I've been thinking about that. I haven't actually messed with this that much. Because it's, because I don't know how much the attack interval increases, and I don't know if I need him to be a 3 block. I've been using this because I like the healing on it, but the stun makes it interesting. I've mostly been using these two. I M3 this one first because this one feels easy, and then this one is like, this is probably what I'll go for next, but like, he's very interesting because he is like someone you could M9 easy. Cycling's pretty good there from what I've seen. Pretty cool, Texas. Soon I'll have you. Nice. I believe in you, Soyo. Uncle Weinar skin is so nice. I want to get it, but I have money now. I did get a lot of money by doing all those, like, things. I just don't have him. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that, getting a skin for someone, especially because, like, I do want him. He looks cool. Celestine. Said Thorns worked. Oh, wow. Thorns had that beforehand? I never had Thorns, so I didn't actually know that's how that worked. I got Ho from this banner. Ho's pretty cool, so I like him. What's up, Teal? I already had like my cup up to my face and I was drinking before you did that, so thank you though. You can use a tank just put a healing. It's true. Honestly, what I've been doing, you know the cool, and you'll see this setup at least once today, I imagine, during the 2 stages that we get to do, is that Chong and Ho, that's my OTP. Manho out the way. Chong Ho, this is it. Because what you do, you have Chong just... You have Chong... you have Chong get, you have Chong get infinite, once he gets auto-activated, then you put Hoderer in front of him, and then what Hoderer does is Chong and Hoderer will have the same attack range then, because Chong's here, 1, 2, they'll have the same attack range on lockdown. And then Ho is given Chong his Sanctuary effect, which doesn't matter because they're going to be dead before they even touch Hoderer. It's so great. Manho, that's what I was told last time. Soyo, Manho is the ship name for Manfred and Hoderer. Manfred, I don't know if you've done the story, Soyo. Yeah, Manfred, you might not know him from the story, but you would know him from CCs and such. You know that one boss that you fight that has the artillery cannon, in CCs, where it has the giant artillery cannon? You have to, I haven't done it. I can't do it. But like, where is, I can't like just get a picture of him, unfortunately. Can I? It'd be really cool if you could like just get like images. He's a boss in here. This is also where Hoderer first like shows up. Which, by the way, speaking of art glow ups, I know it's a different artist, so that is part of it, but like, that's a glow up. Looking at this / this compared to the Hoderer in here, ooh, glow up. That's a beautiful glow up, man. You can't use that guy, so how can it be Manho? That's what I'm saying. You can't actually use Manho, so you instead use Chong Ho. I believe in Chong Ho supremacy. Look at these two. Together, they are the ultimate. And then you can also do Sari in there too. That's how I did, okay, I really need to like play the game. We're really behind on story, but I just want to show you guys something. Look how good this is. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes. This is peak Arknights right here. The only thing that made it shitty is that they can't deal with people shooting these stupid command terminals, but this is the best stage for Chang'e because you just put him right there in the center. It's beautiful. If it wasn't for snipers taking out these stupid command terminals, it'd be so easy. I just want you all to appreciate what will happen in the stage. It's honestly beautiful. Like, just look at him. He's in his environment, moisturized, powerful. He's got Saria healing him, doesn't even need it, honestly. Oh, that's embarrassing. Get out of there. Tifon, I forgot that I put you in there. I think when I was doing challenge mode, I didn't use her, though, because I was like, I don't think I actually even need her. Man. This is it, though. Look at this. Sorry to heal him. Hodor is not even doing anything here, actually. No one's going to go down here because there's a roadblock. All Hodor is doing is giving the Sanctuary effect to Chong. It's peak. And then, oh, that's why I had Tifon, because she can, like, deal with the people, like, taking care of this thing, and I have to, like, drop Utage so they can't, yeah. But no, it's great. Just look at him. Look at these three right here. That's my OTP. This is my hose. He's right there, Soyo. He's right there. Thumbs down, dislike.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
Support your man. Look, you see this like shot where Ho's like looking behind him. You know he's looking at Chong. He's like, Chong buddy, are you okay? Are you okay back there, Chong buddy? And Chong's like, oh wait, what? What happened? No, cut the stream! Cut the stream! Cut the stream! No. They took out the
I will take care of things here.
Oh shit, they took out the thing. Oh my god. It was really, look, I didn't stabilize it. The important thing is it worked when it did it. Oh my god. Look, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. How's your friendship farming going? You are doing it right. Sort of. Kind of. I'm not gonna finish their Hexenkönigs tonight, am I? I got really excited because they added this thing in here, by the way. So you can like auto farm, which I wish that you could just do it in one, but this helps because if I'm just on the computer, I can just like set it behind me. But kind of. Mostly when I'm doing stuff like this, like I try to keep it semi-up-to-date with like random people, like, oh, Almond and Cantabile. And then I'll have like one that I know can, so Penance is just here in like the top left lane, just holding everything off. So yes, a little bit. I'm mostly doing it via like the base a lot. I am getting Matoi in there. I don't think I ever showed this, but at one point it had nothing but purple-haired characters in here. It was Cold Shot, it was Absinthe, it was Tifon. Golden Glow is pink, so that's close to purple. And it was like someone else that was purple-haired in there. And it was just like, I think there's like something I'm trying to... It might have been Cedar Roca. It was like nothing but purple-haired characters in there as my like base assistants. I like purple. That's why I dyed my eyes that color. First one I'm trust farming every single new op. I do need to work on... I did get... You guys do the little thing, right? To get Lessing pot 6th? I looked up a guide. I thought that was really cool, but also I just did not have the time to do that. Because, like, you have to, like... Because you'd have to farm it. Otherwise, it's like, I don't want to farm this shit. I looked up a damn guide because I could not be asked. Getting Vigil pot 6, where you had to go, like, through the story, that was fun. Getting Lessing, where it's like, oh, I have to match, like, the feeling for it. After I failed twice, I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna look it up. Because I did all sadness. I think it was for like pot 2 or 3. Okay, we're finally in Zwillingstone in Herbst. Finally, we're getting there. But it was like I was doing this part, and I think I still have them too, because I couldn't do anything with them. Where's my Arts Archive? I have these two that I tried, and it was like, no, this isn't right. It's actually blue, green, green. And after that, I was just like, fuck this. I'm not doing this. I had everything else right, but I just like kept flubbing this one up, and so those two are gonna stay. There was a mark of shame for me. I've not been doing this, by the way, either. Like, whoopsie. Which sucks, is I'm not gonna get like the special. I should, because I actually do really need like this stuff, but future Ace is not gonna appreciate current Ace slacking on this. But honestly, future Ace can suck it. Hey, I did this. Nice. Well, using aspect of an ice at least 2 times. Oh, you know what's really broken? Speaking of Chang'e, the best operator in the game, second best operator in the game, best male operator in the game. There we go. Aspect of Annihilation is so funny. You just get a thing that you can put in front of Chong to charge his ability. It's so great. It's so fantastic. It's just like, man, the enemies aren't coming, and Chong needs to charge his ability. And then he just starts going off. It's great. It's so beautiful. I love this event's fantastic. I love it. It'll tell you the answer, Ace. If you fail 3 times, it tells you what it is. Oh, what the fuck? But then you have to fail 3 times. I didn't know that, actually. So, yo, I only failed twice. So, yeah. That's funny. Save for the Sui Medic Defender. I do kind of want to save it for the Sui Medic Defender. I didn't care about them because I didn't know they were, for some reason I thought they were a Vanguard. I thought they were a tactician Vanguard, but am I just getting, I think I just got them confused with Mule Slice. So now knowing that they're a medic defender, I feel like that's actually really good. It would like have a good synergy with Chong too. It's like, I just don't like their coloration, honestly. I think yellow and blue is kind of an ugly like color scheme. Especially when all the Sui siblings before that are very consistent in their colors. Nian, orange. Dusk, green. Ling, blue. Chong, brown. And then she's like yellow-blue, and it's like, those are 2 very different colors. It's very, I don't know, it doesn't sit right to me. Feels like she should have just been just yellow or something. That's a very nitpicky thing, but I'm a very nitpicky person, honestly. Do you think it's sorrow with a hint of anger? But no, it's pure sorrow. Dumbass. I know, right? Like, how am I supposed to know? I'm not an empathetic person, apparently, according to Arknights. Bet you wish you had stainless on. Oh, you don't even imagine, Celestine. You know I want stainless. I want to buff Chang'e so stupidly. Just having something like that, or just using stainless as turrets. I think stainless is a cool character. Select the first dance and you have 3 times like 10. Oh wait, just like just fail. Like, wait, didn't I do that with something else recently? What was it that I was like, oh, I can just like fail, fail, fail. What was that? Was that in Arknights? What am I thinking of? There was something where it's like if you fail 3 times, and I just like it was like, oh, I can just fail 3 times real quick. Huh. Color of rice with water. Is that actually what it's supposed to be? Looking at you will represent a rice farmland. Oh, that's kind of cool. I get like Ukrainian flag vibes from that then. Because it's like the blue of the sky and the yellow of the farmland. And it's like supposed to be like the yellow of the rice and the blue of the water of the rice. That's kind of neat. I like it when there is an idea behind the coloration at the very least. Even though I still don't agree with like her shade of blue is just like it's a dark blue. It's not like a light blue like it should be. Bosnia-Herzegovina. That's a deeper cut, but I respect that. The vexology nerd me respects that. She can hold the fire when Tallulah goes to second phase. Ooh, shit, real? Luckily, I don't have to deal with that anymore. I killed Tallulah with my own bare hands. My bare hands, I mean Amiya's. Okay. Is that everything? Are we ready? It took us an hour. It took us an hour, and we had to talk through Full Metal Alchemist and Arknights. Not the story, but I think are we ready? Real quick let's let's recap. I'm going here because I want to auto through some stuff while I recap. But for those that don't know, Zwillingstrom and Herbst. Viviana, former Candle Knight from Kazimierz, has returned to her home country of Lithuanian, where she has been tasked by one of the twin empresses, Ivignate. I have to see her name again. I don't actually remember. I looked up German pronunciation earlier. I don't know if it's gonna work out well, but I'm gonna hope. But Viviana was tasked by Ivignate to become a sort of Empress's voice, and so she's going around trying to solve a mystery about, like, is someone trying to fuck with the Goldnischkenstaats and the Kaiserinnenfest? I think I got both of those right. Meanwhile, Virtuosa's here, and she's just being a silly little gal, just fucking with people's emotions, because she wants to meet the Witch King, who she believes has not died. She believes that there is still some Witch King power out there somewhere. Federico, aka Executor, or Executor? I don't really know. Which one? How do you pronounce it? I always thought it was Executor because, like, Judge, Jury, Executioner, so, like, like that, but I hear, like, Mika and other people call it Executor. It's like, that makes me think of the Pokemon, and I don't know if that's right or not. Don't know. But he's there because he has to chase down Virtuoso because, like, that's his job. As a saint, he has to go and, like, chase down Virtuoso. He's here as well. And also Ebenholz is here. Second best male operator in the game. He's here, and he's just like, this is where I live. I'm just kind of, like, coming back to, like, fuck with you guys, and because I got the Emperor's voice in my head, allegedly. While that all happens, you know, there's a murder happens. They go to a college that has seditious elements in it. A fake Witch King's tower rises and then gets dashed by the Gesatzwachter. I think that's how it's pronounced. Who are, like, the royal guards. They pop up and, like, hold on, you trying to summon the Witch King? Nuh-uh. Eat this Goldnischkenstaats. And so they were able to, like, fell the fake Witch King tower, which there are liches controlling Lithuanian from, like, the shadows as well. Not really controlling, but, like, they're, like, helping out people from the shadows being liches and stuff. And there's a cute witch lich too, which I thought was great. Witch lich sounds really funny to say, by the way. Yada yada yada, something happens. The day of the big concert of the Kaiserinnenfest, though, happens. And that's when the Sedacious Witch King's remnant elements pop out, and while everyone's playing their beautiful Goldnischkenstaats, they twist and corrupt the music, thus creating the Witch King's own, like, they basically reincarnate the Witch King as a specter, as a magical force in the sky, piercing an image of his tower between the two Empress's spires. So then, being the protagonists, Viviana, Executor, and Ebenholz all rush into the Witch King's spire, or I guess more accurately into one of the Empress's spires, which acts as a conduit into the Witch King's spire, not important, and are going to try to stop it because Virtuoso is behind it all, of course. And in doing so, they get trapped in this magical area where, depending on how like, cognition or just how powerful of will or spirit you are, different things happen. At first, they all get lost in a maze of, like in Hogwarts and Harry Potter, where all the staircases are moving and shifting. They all get stuck in there for a little bit. Viviana gets trapped even further deep by, like, seeing a younger version of herself, pictured here. And she's going on different, like, journeys of, like, what if I was born as a commoner instead, and we lived in Marigold Alley? Would my life have been better then? But not really, because she wouldn't have been born a commoner. She would have, like, given up, her parents would have given up their status and then moved here, but people still would have known that they were still, you know, popular, like, nobles or whatever, and so they'd be, like, hunting her down, or hunting her father down, more accurately. Meanwhile, Executor, his thing is, when he's trapped in the tower, he's like, I tried going down the stairs for 45 minutes, that didn't help. I tried just taking nothing but left turns, that didn't help. You know what I should try doing? I'll pull out my gun and I'll shoot. And he shoots, and then he just appears outside the tower into the actual, like, magical realm. This spot, this magical realm. Because, honestly, I kind of like Executor. I kind of like Executor because he's pure analysis. There is something, I get it. I get what people see in him, because he's just like, He has like he's a computer. He's just a fucking computer. It's kind of great. And he looks cool as hell too. I will after this I kind of regret not pulling on his banner because he's also a guard. He's a Reaper guard in the skin and his original skin kind of mid. The one skin his original like operator look kind of lame. His like operator skin, I think I even own it. I think it looks cool. This one, this is really good. The uses of colors, I like red a lot more than the orange color I think he had too. But like, yeah, I like Executor Alter. It's kind of good. I kind of regret not pulling on it, especially because now that I've played this, I understand his character more, and I just like it. He's just like, I'm trapped in a tower. Here, I know what I'll do. I'll hug the left lane and just take nothing but left turns. That will clearly get me out of here. That's a pattern that I can form. This pattern didn't work. I guess I'll try going downstairs. It's been 90 minutes. This didn't work. That worked. It's so great. But this happened, which, by the way, this is Yulia, who was the girl that went missing, and apparently this is either the real her or a spiritual representation of her that exists in the Witch King consciousness. Don't really know yet. It hasn't really been fully explained yet. What's up, Nukiyashi? Happy Tuesday, welcome in. I almost said Monday again. Got him on this banner? Oh, hell yeah, Nukiyashi. You treating him right, he treating you right. Speaking of this banner, Virtuosa's here too. Because she obviously is the one that wants to meet with the Witch King. So she's here and she's like, well, you're here and we're in his domain. We must be in his domain. Something's going on right now. Talks about arts devices. Talks about, like, things going on. She kind of realizes what's going on here at this point. Learns about, like, a little bit more about Julia's history. And she's like, why are you here? Or Yulia, not Julia, sorry. Or depending on the European language you're speaking, they're very similar. But she talks about, like, instruments and, like, Witch King sedation elements, all this stuff. Is this still the after story? Talks about, like, her past, all this great stuff, all this wonderful stuff. And then, oh, also there's young FedEx and Virtuosa too, which I thought was weird, but also kind of cute. So you get a little bit of their backstories, like brother and sister. They're looking for each other, and Yulia, as she's in multiple spaces at once. It's very like time and space are convoluted in. They're basically playing Dark Souls, right? It's like they're both in front of the door to Anor Londo, the door to the chapel in Anor Londo, so they can both fight Ornstein and Smog. But they're on different like areas, and they can both summon Yulia, aka Solaire, but like they can actually fuck with each other yet. Meanwhile, they're like, oh, you've seen my brother, you've seen my sister, what's going on here? And she's like, oh yeah, he's gonna catch up to me, he always does. And then, not yet, I did. She's setting up the last bits of, like, she's setting up the piano, she's setting up, like, the things that will summon the Witch King, or just to be, like, the resonance pipelines converging. And she kind of realizes it. Virtuosa's, like, realizing, like, oh, things are converging. Like, the surroundings become clear. She sees it, a street lined. Marigold, the place is not chaotic. It is one that exists beyond time and space. A grand construct. At the same time, music flows into her ears. It is the music of all Marigold Alley, and also a part of a grander movement, a composition that belongs to her Herkumshorn. Herkumshorn, excuse me. Gotta use my German pronunciation that I practiced for like 5 minutes beforehand. Yulia, my cello is silent, but I've heard your innermost thoughts. They're touching. Allow me to express my gratitude. Arturia bows to the Caprine before her. So, the most common soul and the most powerful are both written on the same sheet of music. The eerie winged sculptures prostrate on both sides of Arturia, supporting the towering stone pillars at angles defying mechanical explanation. No. The pillars are suspended in midair. A palace, solemn and majestic, befits a king. At the end of the steps, a man stands motionless with the throne. Red curtains sway and cast layers of light on him, veiling the monarch's countenance. But the infamous twisted horns belie his name. Belay, I actually don't know. But that's him. That's him. I've seen you in so many fragments of history and legend. I've crossed paths with you in the memories of so many, including the Liches. But it wasn't until I saw Yulia still alive that I caught this faint sense that this journey could really lead to a meeting with the man himself. Allow me to introduce myself. Arturia Giallo. Salutations, Otto Detmar, Gustav von Urca, Herkumshorn. Your Majesty, the Witch King. I think that's so cool. That's where I stopped. Because I was like, that's great. I don't want to read anything else. Now we have to all suffer this together. And suffer we shall. Fantasia, the gift. Written by Ludwig, Kurfürst of Einwald. May all questions be answered in the end. I did like that part. It's insulting why Executor removed his emotions so Arturi would be able to relax next to Federico when they were kids. I thought that was kind of cute. Like, I like that there was, like, a setup to, you know, them being siblings. And, like, I'm a sucker for, I made a promise. Like, when you're a kid, sometimes it can be cheesy, but honestly, at this point, they kind of, like, eased it in well enough that I was okay with it. They're like, oh, Virtuosa's gonna, like, whenever she learns to play really well, she's gonna take Executor up to, like, the top of the highest point in, Angel Land, Laterano, to see what, like, place lights up first. I think that's kind of cute. You know, that's sappy a little bit, but yeah, that kind of works. We are not using this. That is not the right move. Here we go. Okay. So you. Probably not you. You. I've been using Myrtle more often. Because I like Myrtle with her mod. Since her mod makes it so the one in front of her gets +1 block. Myrtle and Chong, kind of nice together. Let's say Golden Glow just in case, I guess. I kind of want Firewatch. I don't know if I need her, but I just kind of like, she might be fun to have in the back. And who else have been? I feel like there's someone else I've been using recently that I'm forgetting right now. I should be using, with how many ground operators I use, I really should just be using Swire more. I was thinking about that the other day. Like, this Swire with her, like, buffs to all ground operators. And since I use these two a lot, like, I'm wasting stuff. And Saria, too, right? I'm wasting stuff not to. Also makes the scene in the last event more powerful of where Arturi felt guilty about Federico's emotions. I didn't read that one. That probably does make it really touching, though. I read a synopsis of that before this event, like last week. Suddenly a Myrtle Enjoyer. If it works. Enjoyer is such a... That's, I think, pushing it too far. A Myrtle Appreciator is probably the best one. It's like, I understand it. If I should... Ow. What? Look, all I'm saying is... If I had Salish, I'd be using her instead. Is Salish actually even better than Myrtle? I don't actually know. I guess I have Elysium, but I don't yeah, thank you, Wisteria. I have Elysium, but like, I already had Myrtle E2. I don't want to E2 another one that's, I'm just, DP-wise, no, battle-wise, yes. Ooh. Oh, like she has better effects, right? Myrtle is just the DP print. She's like the best one. She's also cheap, and her thing starts up faster. Which I know Elysium has better return over a long period of time, but Myrtle, because her thing starts up faster, that's why people use her. Especially like Myrtle and Bagpipe, which I don't have Bagpipe. I'm gonna be, by the way, I might have rolled more on the blue headhunting banner, the Colonel banner, because I realized I didn't have Bagpipe or Hoshi. I just rolled until I got the guarantee, which was a 5-star, but like I did do that and I didn't get it, so it was kind of sad. But also Ebenholz was in the tower too, and this is the first time we've seen him since he got put in the tower, so I'm interested in seeing what happens with him. By the way, he got the voice of the mundane removed from his head, which was like the entire crux of Lingering Echoes was, oh, I have the Witch King's voice in my head. This is gonna make me go crazy. And now he just got taken out, and he's like, I think Evanholz is schizophrenic. Because Evanholz is just like, what do you mean the voice got taken in my head and I'm still like kind of fucked up? This is not good. I feel bad for Evanholz right now, honestly. It's a little sad. It's a little fucked up. At least in First Goliath phase, and also more DP, even if it takes longer. Oh, really? So it is just better overall. And I do like Elysium's, like, removes invisibility and slows them down. Kind of nice. And he buffs sniper operators, which, for certain sniper operators especially, like, that's a pretty good buff. I digress. Like yellow. Fradrost. Ebenholz is uncertain when he got separated from the others. Crumbling structures fall periodically from above, and the stairs beneath his feet spiral endlessly. He can only move forward. He is alone. Indefatigable? What? I don't know what that word means. Without being able to be fatigued? That's not the right fatigue, is it? I don't know what that word means. I need that one. You know, in visual, you can get like things to hook up to visual novels. I think they're just called visual novel hookers. That's probably not what they're called, actually. There's a but you can like hook up to a visual novel and it will like, it's good for like if you're reading Japanese visual novels where you can like get translations in real time. I need that for English here, or for the German in this one as well. You're despicable, Ebenholz. You've interfered in our judgment, wasted our time, and hindered our cause. You're practically the worst sinner there is. Forgive me if I don't look as sorry as I feel. So, would you join us for an audience with His Majesty now? Or would you rather seek to prevent his return to the mundane world? You do not have what it takes. You could not do it. That should have been clear long ago. We should have known. It's obvious. His Majesty's blood is so strong, his soul so tenacious. The voice of the mundane was but a byproduct of his music, and yet it alone had brought you to your knees with the pain it inflicts. You were born weak, far too weak to live up to any expectations. That is to say, you're the ones who forced these wretched noises into my mind. Then, in the end, is it me who bears responsibility for all of this? You should be thankful, Ebenholz. Should they'd known from the beginning that the voice of the mundane wasn't the key to His Majesty's inheritance, would the twins have granted you the title of Graf Urtica? No. Even before then, you'd have died in the cradle. You should take pride in your title. But more than that, you should be ashamed of it. Yeah, I feel the same. And so, be gone! You're hateful, Ebenholz. How many died under the Witch King's tyranny? How many disappeared without a trace? Lithanian is scared, scarred, and even 23 years later, the wounds are still bleeding. But damn it, only the tyrant to die silently one night, never knowing any proper justice. And you, his last remaining descendant, you were born with the mask of sin in your blood. You should atone for him. Atone for all he did to Lithanian. What right do you have to live a comfortable life, Ebenholz, all while mocking yourself as an obvious nobody? I despise this sin-tainted blood each and every day, the same as you do. No, you have no idea the evil it has wrought. Those remnants steal into Urtica again and again, encircling your spire like flies to rotting meat. My youngest son had only just joined the security force when he found their trail. His corpse bobbed in a ravine for 3 days before they found it, all while you hid away in your spire. Do you even know the size of the Urtica domain? What crops it produces? How often the tax collector comes from the capital? What disasters the land has suffered in recent years? There is no Linshare more hateful than you, your illustrious highness. Stop. Go no further. The braver you are, the more ridiculous you look. You're pitiful, Ebenholz. Do you remember? Do you remember Gertrude? Before she died, she left some real nasty curses. She cursed Weisheim, Lithanian, the Witch King. And she cursed you. Her curse was, word for word, may the madness of Ebenholz's blood, may the madness of Ebenholz's bloodline haunt him forever. When you came back to Zwillingstrom, I thought to myself, damn, that mad woman's curse really came to pass. That stubborn kid couldn't escape the vortex of fate. Of course, he would never give in to fate, but this time, he'll have to fall into madness to break free of it. You should be relieved, shouldn't you? The voice of Mundane has troubled you for over a decade, but even more than resisting it, you've been carefully guarding it. You were guarding a bomb, afraid that it would blow at any moment, afraid that the wrong people could use it to hurt the innocent. That was a heavy burden, an extraordinary fate. But in the end, it was just noise. A totally non-lethal headache. Go home, Ebenholz. Gertrude's curse is already fizzled. 9! I can't bet it! Because it's an even more debilitating curse. In the end, your struggle isn't even worth mentioning. Your resistance is meaningless. Those who sacrifice themselves for this, those tears and smiles you've carried in your mind forever, how will you face them? You've come to realize that trust, pity, understanding, mutual reliance, all those incredibly beautiful emotions, they're not precious because they're rare. But they can suddenly turn so light, so weightless. Like a joke. Yeah, a joke. How could they be a joke? He looks to the spire. Ha! I knew it. I knew you'd be here. You've been dead for so long, but you still fantasize about letting this wicked spire descend upon Lithanian again. You won't succeed. I will use my arts. Wave my wand until it breaks. Manipulate my Originium dice until they shatter. If you still have flesh, I'll destroy it. If you still have a soul, I'll annihilate it. I will interrogate you, curse you, and I will kill you. Witch King! I like that. Why was there just a door opening sound like a door to a house for this spire? That's kind of goofy. It's my boy Evan. It's the Witch King himself. I don't know what the Witch King sounds like. Friends. Do not touch the notes in the air. The witchcraft I've integrated into the melody here, which I've deleted, still contains a terrible power that will last until it completely dissipates. Calm your emotions. Evade the will of the ancients from a millennium ago. Do not let your mind be distracted. Ebenholz tightens his grip on his wand, but cannot say a word. He has read all about the Witch King. Not too long ago, he was even imprisoned in this room. He knows his history. The notes flow slowly about the space. The melody known as Syracuse is leaving the movement that is Lithanian. He hears what sounds like the booming of loud thunder, pouring rain and surging wind. The will of Lithania is turned into a power that matches heaven and earth, washing repeatedly over the small room. Even standing at the door, the surging energy presses firmly against his heartbeat. I think it's really interesting. I didn't know that Syracuse used to be part of Lithuania and they broke away. And that's one of the things that the Witch King did was he's rewriting the entire Lithuanian, like the melody that is Lithuanian to remove Syracuse from it. Which just goes to show you that those wolves are really powerful. The man at the center of the room does not turn to look at him. He is focused and proud. He's a reef that stands above the turbulent waves. Ebinos cannot help but suspect he has come to the wrong place. This looks more like the fateful night of a certain composer, or a most passionate lecture by a historian. There is no hatred here, no destiny, nowhere to place his anger. Ebinos suddenly realizes one thing. He has never truly seen the Witch King in all his life. Not even in his most terrifying nightmares. Femont, you're late again. I don't recall you being such a popular teacher. Did you find yourself waylaid by a crowd of students? It's Young Lich. First, if a teacher's temperament makes you hesitate in the face of knowledge, that means nothing more than these youths claiming to be Lithuania's finest are, in fact, fit only to tend the ivy that climbs their spines. Secondly, it's Ludwig's Universität, not you, that grants me my scholarly stipend each month. I'm not at your beck and call. Or should I not talk back to His Majesty the Great Herr Comforthorn like this? This is not the first time, nor will it be the last. Next month, Kavursten from across the land will begin to arrive in Verdun. Time is running out, Fremont. I hope that when the audiences conclude, they will each take copies of the amended Guldingenstadt back to their respective trace. You are known far and wide as an exceptional monarch, even called a once-in-a-millennium ruler by these sheep and deer. You're really so eager to set your own prestige in stone. What's next? Bringing the Kurfürsten's armies and civic powers under the direct control of the Imperial Spire? We've already discussed this. When I first arrived in Lithuania, the Kaiser at the time was already troubled by the Syracuse in question. How long has it been? No, the wolf pups dare not make but slightly bigger moves. You've only just ascended. Why not take some time to choose your robes for the upcoming ceremony? I've already chosen. Are you still worried that amending the Guldingenstadt and the accompanying policies could plunge the realm into unforeseen turmoil? I don't care what happens in Lithuanian, but moving my library would be a tremendous pain. You've been studying the movement ever since you became Kurfürst in Einwald. We both know precisely what it is, and why no one dared consider amending it for 1,000 years. The three main sections, the tenfold melody woven into one. It's a truly superior piece of witchcraft, created by the arts masters of a prior millennium. It is the supreme will of Lithuanian, infused with the power of countless sages, into the creation, contemplation, and protection of this land. It is as close as we could possibly come to eternity. Eternity. Setting aside the Minoan philosophers musing on the question of whether or not a man can step into the same river twice, I think only the liches are particularly fond of using that word. And only you people truly understand its meaning. Eternity. The immutable, the immovable. But eternity does not mean immortality. Indeed, the sages who crafted the movement 1,000 years ago accomplished an impossible feat. That is when this land came to be known as Lithuanian. But it's more than just the name of a country. The idea of Lithuanian is what allows the people here to both prosper and suffer together, engraving elegance, harmony, morality, and beauty into every breath we take. They of a millennium ago crafted a superior vision for the country, making Lithanian into a truth of the land. But all truths eventually decay, and our current friction with Syracusa is the greatest proof of that. But I will bring a better future to Lithanian. The new Lithanian ruler produces the movement and looks at the Lich. Eternity. Immortality. Akumswan's voice is not heavy, but Fremont hears these hefty words shatter and reassemble between his lips and teeth. How arrogant of you. How very Akumswan. But how can you ensure the Lithanian, under your rule, won't face even greater crises? That the future you're bringing will be truly immortal? There is no composition that can be written, no arts that can be surpassed, no will that can be overcome, no unknown that can't be conquered. Immortality lies in renewal. To this day, both the ocean and the sky remain shrouded in a fog of cognition, and this continent is the limit of what Terrans can know and perceive. But the knowledge that you've shared tells us that even the loftiest clouds and deepest sea trenches are nothing but reality imprisoned by time and space. And beyond this reality, there exists another side of the world, a realm of emptiness, elusive and dangerous. If the questions are endless, then so too must be the answers. The grass spire in Antarctica is too small, so I built the Genesis spire in Vindunen. Vindunen? It is already the tallest in Lithanian, but not necessarily across all the lands. But I will never stop. That is the difference between myself and sages past. That is immortality, Fremont. I hope that when you build a new spire, you'll make a few extra rooms, so you won't need to use my own secret chamber just to modify a piece of music. I will. Now then, let us begin. I'll go activate all the resonance capture devices. It will all be clearer once we dismantle the melody later. Ukumswan sits firmly on the chair in the center of the room, unfolding the movement. Fremont nudges aside priceless ancient tomes to make room for the witchcraft matrices. By the way, Fremont, what is it you call the other side of the world? The beginning and end of all threads. A pretty name. A petty name? I feel like that should be pretty, but I don't know. The phylactery grants liches an almost unique ability among the races. Concealing that phylactery means a life that will not end. This infinite time, liches are allowed to glimpse the infinite truths of the world. But do you treat them as merely pages in a tome of knowledge? Caution is in our nature. The more we discover, the fewer spaces we can live. Right then, Fremont. What about you? Me? The beginning and end of all threads. You often complain that the liches under your command are either too young or too hidebound, but have you ever considered entering that space, rather than treating it as simply a drawer in which to hide your phylactery? A terrible chill sweeps over Fremont. A faint but dazzling light blooms atop Herkumsorn's scepter. He has already begun to play the Gulingenstats. Fremont's hands have not stopped either. Lich and Caprine, King of the Royal Court and Kaiser Lithanian. They have always moved in tacit agreement. Even in the tensest moments, the two could insert discussions on various topics. Philosophy, music, and sometimes even the climate and cuisine of Lithanian. Ukumswan has raised the matter so naturally, the true secret threatening the mortality of the liches. If he used his exile to its fullest extent, the life threats could dissolve all these notes in an instant, annihilating the defenseless man before him. No one else knew the Lithuanian Kaiser had come here. He would have enough time to tell the Lich Court to flee the country. But Hexenkönigs had raised it so naturally, casually bringing up the secret that had remained hidden all these long years. After a long while, Fremont burst into hearty laughter. Wonderful! As it happens, I've also encountered some bottlenecks in my study of that space. If you're really interested, Hexenkönigs, I could lend you my phylactery. Oh, wait, are they in the phylactery? Is that what... You think that's what the purple is? Are they in, like, a fucking phylactery? Is the Witch King a goddamn lich? That's enough, Hexenkönigs. Don't you find the nostalgia nauseating? Just have to make me want to vomit last night's leftovers. Besides, I'm running out of time. Yo, he's got a beard now! He's so much older now, what the fuck? It's been a while, Fremont. I'm not sure you remember what you borrowed. Time has come to return it. Fremont growing the beard I already knew because you've seen old Fremont. Seeing the Witch King with like a full beard is very goofy looking to me. Alright. Oh. These setups are weirder, but I've been doing well with... I understand how to do these ones with like my setup. Basically the idea is you put Chong facing down and then you put someone here. That way Chong charges on people going this way and also people going on the bottom lane.
Are they the ones who caused such destruction and started all this conflict?
They're looping? Wait, do we not get wait, what? They just introduced the mechanic about punching things and having it spit at the other side, and we're not actually even using that here? Oh, that's a lot of... Oh. I could have done... Something that I haven't been taking advantage of is actually, you can also, like, charge this skill on the tuning nodes. Whoops. I forgot all about those ones. This might be a little bit wackier then. I could just do this if I really wanted to, like, muck with hitting all these things. I feel like that's too easy, though, so I want to make it difficult on me. So I'm going to do, I'm going to do this to be able to trigger both of these ones. And then, yeah, I might do this one just on this one. Because then I can also deal with this one at the same time, so... Kind of works out. But I have to be careful because eventually... Yeah, these casters try to remove the bits from it, don't they? Maybe this one's not close enough to it. Didn't use the mechanic on the stage. Just because everything's too far apart. Oh no, yeah, they do remove it. I don't think I need to use the mechanic, but it's there. So I feel like I should. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I need to just because I think I have stupidly good ops anyway, and it doesn't matter because they're going to survive through everything, but... Continually cast at tuning nodes you control to disable it. Increase the maximum HP of all enemies within attack range when the corresponding variations effect. That's new? Oh, this guy... This... Huh. Not bad. I think it's only 2 for him. No, I think that's 3. I've been counting. I've been looking at other stuff. Dun, dun. Speed up. Give Chong 2 block right now. I need to have a healer. Ow! That should be fine. Nope, that's 4. I didn't think about the healer. I'm also gonna do this. Remove this. Put her down now. That's 5. Okay, now we're in the clear. I don't know what I expected. Drop this. Drop Utage. I don't want to have to pop it unless I need to. And I think I can be greedy and not pop Texas. Pop this, because that's going to help with them. Ooh, what's attacking? Okay, we gotta do it. Drop it. Ooh. I might want to use the mechanic on this stage. It's because I didn't have healers on Chong, and Chong just died. And so that took away a lot of the DPS, I think. But also, I wonder... They're weak to arts or physical? They got a lot of defense. They're weak to... They are weak to physical. So yeah, getting rid of that and then dropping Utage. Utage definitely didn't help. I need to have Chong survive. So you could actually, like, do stuff. Easy. Just don't let Chong die. Just make sure to put Lumen out early so Lumen can actually heal and Chong can survive through it. I think everything else is good because it looks like the small fires come through the top lane, so having Chong the top lane is the preferred one. To do that. Pop that for DP. Do I care about getting Chong's thing to pop off early? Or is it more important that... Ooh. Or is it more important to have constant DPS going, I wonder? If I get rid of these things, then this guy drops his shield, which is going to be nice. I get Ho out. Pop that. Maybe I should try... Depending on how this run goes, I might do it where instead they hit the tuning node. But I guess the issue is that you can't infinitely hit the tuning node. I think once it's fully charged, I think they don't hit it anymore. Which is that if that's the case, I won't be able to get full charge on it. That's why the one where you could just drop a thing was so nice. Because this is definitely a stage where, like, if I could just get Chong charged fully immediately, like, we're in the clear, easy. And do one more of that, and then I can swap Myrtle out for Saria so we can start getting stacks because he's coming in. Okay, swap her out. Put Saria in there. This guy's a big guy. So we want to start getting some more DPS down there now. Between those two, maybe that should heal. Drop this. That's 4. Here come the big boys. That's 5. This is where it gets interesting. How is this going to play out? We can drop... I think this here is still a better option. Yeah, and you can see Chong being able to, like, whack away. Definitely helps get rid of, like, them from further away. Especially considering they're all weak to physical for the most part. And then with both those healing, with a lot of damage going on, we should be good. We should be able to survive. Yeah, perfect. Easy. There we go. Got through the hardship and into the glorious resonance. These 5 left. These are all arts damage, I think? Luckily, we get the infant skill, and so that's going to slow/stun the entire way through, and Chong can just wipe up. Nice. You're right, I didn't use the skill. I just need Chong to not die. Now he doesn't have the beard again, because we're back in time again. Friends, steady your breathing. You're going to crush your Originium dice into powder. The former owner, Belfield, was a rare great caster of Urnher who lived a century ago. He once used the dice to control the wind and lightning in the central valleys of Gaul, masterfully sinking the indomitable flagship of Corsica. Corsica the First, and ruining the enemy's formation in a single stroke. The Battle of the Four Emperors. Indeed, it was a delightful victory. The Gaulishman couldn't even manage to cobble together a complete banner. The lamentations of the fleeing and the cheers of the victorious alternated like a grand duet. Unfortunately, we lost Belfield in the subsequent attack on Lingos. I saved those dice as a tribute to him in his honor. Is the will of the caster wavers like the grass in winter? How could he ever hope to control the wind and the lightning? Ebonholz remains silent. The Witch King's tone is calm, even gentle. It was a feeling not unlike he had discovered a child who'd stolen an old item from his home, stopping him and explaining the item's provenance after the necessary scolding. How long have you been gone, Franz? Gone. The weakening golden melody seeks an exit from the secret chamber, with Ebonholz and the Witch King standing outside the door. Before them lies a steep, dark, red staircase. This is the Graf Erika in the Graf Svea in Erika. A series of changes have taken place since the Weisheim incident, and he had been gone for over a year, but he could never forget the place. Do you dislike these stairs? These carpets, blood red, engraved with dark patterns beneath the pristine handrails. The messengers who came from the capital every once in a while, exchanging glances. The servants standing in every corner. Sorry, it's hard to like them. Right. When I was your age, I would wake up in the middle of the night and take these stairs and wake up my tutor. The Witch King ascends the stairs. The sound spreads far down the long corridor as the lamps along the walls light up one by one, illuminating the path beneath the feet of the spire's owner. Between the lamps float interconnected intricacies of witchcraft. The tutor sent by the empresses was intended to perform poorly, so many a night Ebonholz would sneak into subtler corridors to practice. He unconsciously followed the Witch King. For a moment, he seemed to think that the man was still living in the spire, only waking up in the middle of the night to head to the door, for whatever unknown reason. The short-horned Elafia opened the door. I didn't go in. I stood in the doorway and asked him. Over the course of 3 months, I reviewed the 634 scores collected throughout this ancient spire, all composed by famous musicians and grand casters. I took the melodies apart, including those that were incomplete or unplayable. Why is it that the art of which Lithuania is so proud, accumulating the beauty of elegance and harmony of 1,000 years, flows with dead melodies and crusty notes? I turned this sculpture by the door into a sandbox, quickly deducing the situation for the next century. Iberia would form an alliance with the sea. Victoria's Steel Knights would spew steam. Boots coated with mud and blood would tromp into foreign lands. The Gaulish irises would bloom in the deep forests of Einwald. But what of Lithuanian? The country's horns and fangs have rotted nearly right out of our heads. First with Syracuse, then with Sturmland. Moss and vermin infest every nook and cranny of the spires. Why do you turn a blind eye to all this? 9. Why do you not know of it? The short-horned Lafia was still half asleep, but more detestable than the sands still sprinkled, unwiped in the corner of his eyes, was his long silence, the fear and emptiness he tried to hide. He claimed to be the most knowledgeable man in Ertika, and even all Einwald, but he couldn't answer a single question. Then you kicked him out of the spire, and his entire house fell into decline. I've heard the story. Just for that, you truly are unreasonable. Young, if I were you. Those hypocritical servants who secretly partook of the wine cellar would never drink a drop of water again. They would feel the pain of their throats cracking inch by inch until their deaths. As was the teacher who tried to mold me into useless rubbish, he would find himself impaled by odds dozens or 100 times stronger than his own during one of those perfunctory demonstrations. His expression of fear could be frozen into a fine sculpture. The foolish ministers who tried to manipulate me with a melody would be manipulated themselves, and the obvious contradictions between the twins, black and gold, could be exploited. Exploitation without purpose, arbitrary taking lives. In your own words, those heinous acts are completely meaningless. Witch King. The purpose of a stairway is to lead you to a higher place. Why is the Witch King an American that tries to sound German? That's... What does he sound like, huh? I don't hear him talking yet. I know that he's the boss of episode of the next stage, but I haven't heard him yet. I know what he sounds like. I despise these staircases as well, but because they're too short. Graphic spy is so small with such a narrow view. Franz, you see this fire as a cage. So, how will you break free of it? How will you defeat your enemies? Who are your enemies? By the way, I really like that they've been adding a lot more, like, fun VFX in these things. It's really cute. The fire effect they've been using a lot, and they also use, like, a TV static effect, which I thought was kind of nice. It's really neat. You're despicable, Ebonholes. You're hateful, Ebonholes. You're pitiful, Ebonholes. Is it Zim? 9. Of course not. Zin, is it the Witch King? Is he the nightmare that's troubled you for a lifetime? Nightmare? The increasingly empty house. The white-haired child holding his trembling hand on his knee, softly singing a song that begins with "The sky is blue and fine." The sound of the cello spreads out like an endless grassland, while the sound of the piano turns into a flowing stream. He washes away all weariness, allowing him to walk a long way, with the dark of night no longer so heavy. He often dreamed of these things. Dreams are already fleeting. If he has to miss these beautiful moments, he would rather never sleep. 9. I have never dreamed of you. Memory. Memory. Follow this Hexen terms. Triumph de Goldmund. Vorspel Zeus Zwillingstrom. The theaters across the country must perform certain plays each quarter, all with similar themes. With Utica being the old tyrant's homeland, such plays were put on twice as often. As a Graf Vertica, he was required to attend all of them. How many times did he sit in the audience, watching the Witch King perish during a duet of justice, shortly before leading a standing ovation? Statues on the streets. Illustrations in books. He has seen countless Witch Kings. Without exception, a mysterious light surrounded their twisted horns, and even their voices had a strange tremor, as sinister effects were added to them. They were quick to anger, cruel, bloodthirsty, with grotesque and exaggerated expressions under their masks. Not one of them, not a single portrayal matched the appearance of the man before him. The ambitions of the masses need adornment. The desires need release. The hatred needs relief. And you, Franz, the larger your shadow that obscures your fate, the more your failures have to stand on. Every one of you is happy to imagine such a Witch King for the purposes of that attribution. Imagining, you say? The cruel decrees, the inhuman experiments, the fires of war, all the suffering you inflicted, the countless innocent lives lost, all of it. You call that imagined? We're talking about you, Franz. You've never made the slightest effort to represent the people you now claim have died. A sudden headache washes over him, much like the nights he was haunted by the voice of the mundane. On those nights, he could only grip his flute desperately. He felt as though he was dying, so he would exert all his strength to curse the man before him, until the surroundings became clear. But the voice of mundane is long gone, so why does the pain still flow? Ebenholz cannot see his own bloodshot eyes, but the layer of red webbing in his field of vision becomes increasingly heavy. Pain stirs all memories, tearing through all emotion, as if trying to draw everything out of his head to transform into something tangible. Nightmares, memories, imagination. Look back on your rather short life. Countless times you've cursed your name, cursed a name entwined with your own, that indelible mark. Could it all have been for nothing more than facing the void, looking into Zamir? The Witch King is dead. By the time you were born, by the time it was that night 23 years ago, and his death was genuine. What meaning is there in calling a dead man your enemy? The terrifying experience of your childhood, the pain that's lingered throughout your life, the cold eyes and mockery of so-called representatives and servants, the criticisms and accusations of others. Do you still dwell on these things? 9. You know very well that compared to what I've lost, all those are insignificant. Correct. You don't care. You really are upholding the promise you made to him. You prepared to walk through the long night, bearing it all. But Ebenholz, why after all this time are you still in such pain? Accepting a punishment is not the same thing as finding a redemption. Why can't you forgive yourself, the man who has always been protected to the very last? Why can't you let go of the sacrifices they made for you? Why do you continue to indulge in self-flagellation, unable to move forward? Because there might yet be more precious commitments, even greater sacrifices, even deeper regrets, and even longer suffering ahead. You can't help but doubt. You can't help but fear. So then, Ebenholz, who is your enemy? But Ebenholz, if you don't move towards the light, we can never walk out of that night. And the night itself is meaningless. The night itself is meaningless. So good, Franz. You defeated your enemies and broken free of the sphere that was your prison. The Witch King waves his hand at the golden and the golden melody, as if finally released, flows towards the door like so many harmless fireflies, quietly drifting in the river of history. They pass by Ebenholz, brushing against his clothes and hair with a touch ever so gentle. Ebenholz suddenly feels a baffling sensation, as if the Witch King had patted him on the head. Ebenholz cannot control himself. He bursts into laughter. So, after all my tremendous efforts to storm Genesis' horn, I end up winning the praise of His Majesty and the Witch King. He laughs at the image of himself, at his own embarrassment. He laughs the past 19 years, realizing he has never laughed this heartily. Even if thunderous rage were to punish him for his lapse the very next second, and headaches were, to him, Headaches were to him back into the abyss, or even if he were to shatter into pieces, if he wants to keep laughing. But nothing happens. The endless staircase, the spire of Urtica, even the Witch King, it all vanishes. Nothing remains but an empty throne. Evanol stands before the throne in silence, waiting for the unreal sensation to fade away completely. You've been watching long enough, Sancta. In his laughter, I felt a sense of melancholy and liberation. The character at the center of this drama finally confronts all that he's been through, whether scripted or in life. If he finds a new goal, he carries on steadfast. What about you? You were the first into my pavilion, even before Fremon. The pavilion. My palace. Thanks to Yulia, I got a glimpse of what it looks like. It reproduces all that Lothanian has ever taken pride in. The spires that join the millennia, the knowledge, art, and power accumulated over generations, undiminished by time. There is nothing else like it. An immense project beyond human capability. In fact, I speculated on it even before. The soldier, the painter, the scholar, the tuner. I've met each of those who personally witnessed der Tod der Hexenkönigs. That night made the deepest impression on their lives. They were entangled by it, trapped in the contradictions of their times and themselves. Through them, I reconstructed the last melody you left in the mortal plane. Hoarse and cacophonous, impossible to interpret through conventional music theory. This melody couldn't possibly point to a legacy to inherit, as your followers had expected. It was never meant for the mortal plane. The echoes painstakingly collected by the people of Lothanian are the bricks and mortar of this palace, another form of construction material you left behind. They would ultimately be found by others, but who could uncover their purpose? Fame, honor, wealth, an individual, a house, a class. These shallow motifs run throughout all melodies, across our lands. The meaning of music has always been so narrow. Sancta, unlike those foolish ministers, you come from the so-called Holy City and are unconcerned with Lithanian's past and future. Nor are you lich, unaware of the existence of Kagreik. Kagreik? You do not walk the path that Fremon does. And so, why are you here? Before I explain my purpose, I have a question. At this very moment, as we stand here, are you only a strand of strings trembling in rigor mortis? A patchwork of flickering lights subjectively colored by emotion, one of the countless fragments of consciousness? Or are you the fully intact Witch King? I had meant to play you. The physical rules underpinning sound cannot be realized in Kagreik. However, the place I stand does not acknowledge the rules of Kagreik. The loss of sound is your own limitation, and has nothing to do with the pavilion. Music is your eyes, your ears, your heart, your everything. You think you've lost all perception, yet desire is stronger. You're a dull yet interesting observer. Arturi releases her grip on the cello and simply looks at the Witch King. His entire life, All he has been through, his thoughts and emotions collectively resonate through the space, filling every cubic inch. This is the palace he has built for himself. You walked in. You see what he sees. Arturia sees what she had read in the old lich's memories. The blackness. Infinite blackness, or rather, chaos. Human understanding of this word often comes from the negative emotions associated with it. Confusion, disorientation, sadness, anxiety, fear. In reality, it normally refers to a state that is difficult to describe, or an object or concept that cannot be established. But this is the only word that can describe the scene before Arturia. Desolation. A land of annihilation. What sits behind the material world, the vector of collapse. No visible boundaries, no discernible direction, sound, light, shape, color. Things that do not belong in the same dimension mix, stack, and stretch. The cursed life forms in their environment are symbiotic, even mutual bodies. Annihilation is the only ecology here. Chaos surrounds the Witch King's palace, like sunlight and air surrounding a bubble that could burst with a touch. The Witch King's spire stands in the center of the palace, with originium crystals growing from its base like moss between the bricks. But such moss covers the entire palace, connecting seemingly irregular spires and other buildings, comprising some vague formation. Chaos invades the outermost cluster of spires, like a rising layer of mist. Once the mist dissipates, der Weiner Umft and der Wissens no longer exist. Clearly, the palace is gradually emptying, but its boundaries remain, as if adhering to predetermined rules. My casters, my musicians, do not resist the storm of lightning and dust. In years past, they destroyed the Gaulish fleets, and now they will push back this chaos. Celestial phenomenon and calamities joins the symphony, as Originium shapes new connections for you. Your bodies and consciousnesses will become part of the instruments, strings, and true formations. Fills the gaps, reforms the lines. Kaireich is beyond comprehension. Demons cannot be captured. Incompetence is nothing but cowardice. Return all intelligence to the sphere for analysis. Confront it, comprehend it, conquer it. Is the name of Lithanian. Vibrates the strings of our lives until they break. The King of Castor stands proudly on his throne, with all the spires at his command. This founding of a nation occurs simultaneously with the push and pull of war, as it did in Lithanian history. Amid the unending chaos, the Witch King is the only comprehensible order. Your enemy is terrifying, so incomprehensible. Is Lithanian your unwavering cause? Even death cannot end it. Just as FMA predicted, your palace is suffering an irreversible collapse. Do you regret it? If you hadn't become a tyrant, if the munitions army hadn't seized your spire, if death hadn't ended your study of Kaireich, would you have had the time to make this palace more stable, unshaken by chaos? Do you ever wonder, if you weren't the Witch King, if you didn't stand on the shoulders of all Lithanian, could you master arts and knowledge beyond the reach of mere mortals? Could you surpass reality itself? Could you build your own spire within Kagreich? Your questions are meaningless, Sancta. I have no regrets, and I do not wonder. I do not fear monsters, nor do I fear becoming one. Then, Your Majesty, I come in search of confirmation. Confirmation? It's been a long time since someone spoke to me of such things. I seek from you the greatest answer a human heart can seek. A future. An ideal future. Why are you standing there like a fool? Was the blow too hard? Do you have brain damage? What's your excuse? Oh, what a comeback. Rude little goat you are. You saw him too. Did you win? Win? This ruined place. You fight that man innumerable times. It's been for innumerable years. But how could I win a debate with an echo? How could I kill a dead man? Then we might as well leave. Leave? You really want to turn and walk away? After everything you've stuffed. After everything you suffered on your journey, even as you stand right before the throne? I'm here. I've seen it. The throne is empty. But the spire is still here. This strange, this sort of dangerous space still hangs over the heads of countless people. You're the most powerful lich. Tell me, what should I do? How can we, once again, topple the Genesis fire? There's only one way. The same way it was done 23 years ago. Yo, what's up, Lycan? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. What a beautiful sunset. Lancelot, why are you hiding here again? I'd rather not stay with the envoys of the Kurfürsten. They speak so crudely of post-war matters right in front of us, as if we're already dead. FMA says the odds of us surviving the battle are less than 1 in 10. Since the day we were born, every test we've taken has surpassed the expectations of those old men. But the battle with Hexenkönigs isn't another test. It's the only chance we have. Then we'll seize that chance. We have Hexenkönigs' witchcraft, Gaulish technology, and the Lich's blessing within us. We are more perfect, more powerful than anyone else alive. But we can still die. They haven't turned us into immortal war machines. They gave us human bodies and feelings, making us like unto them, pushing us towards that end since the beginning. Let's think about something happy, Hilgard. If we really can kill Hexenkönigs, what would you want to do? You don't need to say it. I already know. You want freedom. Every time you pick up the sword, it's for the same reason. You can't stand those arrogant nobles. The ones who don't even treat us like people. You never could. What about you? You can guess, I'm sure. Who knows me better than you? Busy working on stuff? Nice, nice. Hopefully good busy, not bad busy. The sun is about to set. Soon, all the clouds will fade away with the last thread of golden light. We need to destroy the Genesis horn quickly. Are you giving up? You conspired with the Lich to use it to obtain Hexenkönigs' horn's ultimate power, right? What's that power? Getting under control would mean granting Lithanian her sharpest sword. But Fremont and I have tried so many different methods to force our way into that space. It's really something. The one who finally managed to open the way was an outsider. Whatever her motives, she's given us a chance. I will not allow an unknown threat to continue looming over Lithanian. Of course, I would rather it descend more safely and discreetly, but at least we can end it now. If you've made up your mind, the Liches will show you to the throne of the Witch King. Young Lich, you've been here all along. This is her. I think she's cute. That's cool. I don't know if she's appeared in anything else, but I saw the silhouette. I was like, ooh, cool. Stress busy. Ooh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Lycan. Hopefully you can sit back and relax, at least for the time being, and listen to the dulcet tones of the last bit of the event. Don't misunderstand me, Lithanian's eternal grace. I am but a lonely messenger. Kill me, you will gain nothing but a thread scattered on the wind. I've received a message from Master. He's presently within the Genesis Horn. Only by joining forces with the austere authority to once again strike down the power of Hexenkönigs, we disperse the dark clouds hanging over his Willingstrom. Very well then. But the Master also warns that the Genesis Horn is as unstable as you and he both anticipated. Once Hexenkönigs' power dissipates, the spire of the Witch King within the void will collapse. Losing the barrier between reality and Kaireich may cause a more serious problem. When the final moment comes, your choice will decide the fate of Lithanian, as it ever has. But a single thread. Liches always come and go with the wind, free enough to be oh so irritating. Mikhail. I'm here. Find the Lich from before and the young man raised by Fremont. Do what you can to protect the people in the amphitheater, in the off chance that... There's no off chance. You and Uignade will surely return victorious. Once more, what is our mission? To eliminate any threat to Lithanian at its source. Good. The Gesatzwatcher stand ready. Remember, your signal is my command. When the time comes, there are no new orders. They will act. Remarked. Go. Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot. I don't know. We should move that too. Both the Liches and the Kurfürsten always talking about the fate of Lithanian. What about our fate? We've been here, atop the two tall spires in Lithanian for over 2 decades. Does Lithanian really belong to us? Or are we still just her chosen vessels, carrying the fate of the country on sword and shield? Let's deal with the problem at hand first. That's a sentence I've heard too many times now. Our duet remains tacit, but this is the way we were born, no? As long as we play, we cooperate. That is the mission we've been given. No matter the time, we will always have our understanding. Indeed. I have no doubt that we will once again achieve victory for Lithanian. But sooner or later, you will have to face me, to answer me. Hildegard, when we kill Hexenkönigs again, what will you want to do? You're taking such great risks to bring the future to Lithanian, but what is that future? That's what I said last week, yeah, because it's... You have, like, at least 3 events coming together to make this one. You have, Ebonholz's Lingering Echoes event. You have, all the Casimiras events because Viviana. And then you have, the Laterano events because Executor. So it's just like, they're all here, everyone's together. Yeah, like, even Executor says that to Ebonholz, like, oh, I know you from Rhodes Island. And I was like, that's really cool that they could just, like, skip over that. They could just be like, whoops, just jump over that. Just be like, oh, yeah, they know each other because one of them looked them up in the records. I saw you in the archive memory. No, ads, lol. Wait, what? Are you getting ads? Do you guys get, like, mid-roll ads? You guys shouldn't. Oh, shit, what the fuck? Like, and did you refresh stream, or did you just get, like, a mid-roll ad? You guys shouldn't be getting mid-roll. You guys should only be getting, like, pre-roll ads. What the fuck? I'm not getting paid if you guys get ads in the middle. What the hell? Damn it, Twitch. Nuki Hasman's just not... I mean, that's true, Nukiyashi. It's mostly just Viviana and whatever little backstory you get from it, but still, like an MCU movie, you don't really have to watch all of them to get them, but it's like, oh, I know that character from that other thing. Makes sense. Refresh because stream. Okay, cool. Nice. Whew. Sorry you got hit with an ad, Lycan, but I'm really glad that, yeah, you shouldn't be getting ads in the middle, because that would absolutely fucking suck. Ugh, it's getting louder. Wait, that didn't answer my question. Is she from something else, or did she just appear here for the first time? She might be like a story thing. I don't know where the Liches have appeared before. This feels like the first time I've seen the Liches as like a faction. It's the end of a trilogy. You're talking about that last time, Lycan, where it was Lingering Echoes, something else, and then this. Chapter 14. Wait, really? The most recent chapter? Wow. Crazy timing. It's like they released these back to back or something. Yeah, being a Candlelight fan, I kind of like that one. It was the grunt. It was C, whatever he was. It was like Gazat's Watcher C or like Guard C or whatever. He's like, oh, I'm a big Candlelight fan, and then he like died, but he died with Candlelight near him, so thumbs up. But yeah, it's just, you don't actually know that one as much as the other two probably, but still, it felt cool. It was like, yeah, they're all here together. Oh, she starts appearing at the end of chapter 12. So yeah, she's just, whenever they start going into more sarcasm stuff. Cool, I like her. I can't wait to see more of her. Because right now, they didn't really introduce her, but at the same time, they don't really need to. It's just kind of like, oh, she's cool. You can't kill the echoes. They died a long time ago, and they're emerging from another space. The twins are ready to enter the Genesis Horn. The spatial turbulence will be more intense there. We'll need to use strings to hold the horn, but who knows how long we can drag it. Go. This is something only a lich can do. As for me, I must cover the old man and Eben hold his retreat. Only by blocking these things. Things that can be... Things... The people can be... Things can... What? Only by blocking these dark things can... Okay, I misread that. Only by blocking these dark things can the people be safe. That's the only way those who've entered the Genesis Hole can return safely. Do you need me to stitch up your wounds for you? 9. The pain keeps me awake. I nearly forgot. Right, that's what allows you to move undisturbed by the notes. Unlike the other Lithanians in the amphitheater who've mostly succumbed to the altered tune of Goldingenstadt. That's a good thing, too. If they heard the sounds of the remnants emanating from the land of the dead, they'd lose their minds. So Gasatswacha and the twin empresses are doing what they can to weave melodies and defend the people's sanity. Once the Kaiserainen stops playing and enters the Genesis Horn, only the Gasatswacha will be left. Their arts are very strong, but arts are arts. How can they resist the chaos of the void? The same goes for you, Lessing. Both your body and your will are being consumed. Your blood will run dry. Are you saying that I'm not an immortal lich? So what if you were? It is precisely because we're liches that we understand the absolute nature of chaos. It's like unto boundless knowledge. Then, what should we do? Admit our insignificance and helplessness. Do nothing and wait for greater power to crush us? Wait for your chaos to devour us? I won't. I'd rather take my life into my own hands and listen to the sounds of the last drop of blood falling from my wounds as I collapse. Stubborn. I still remember all those years ago when the Master rescued you from the Grindamere. Jindamere. We all thought you were minutes from death. You were so small, so thin, so fragile. Like you would shatter if touched by a strand of thread. But you survived, covered in scars, with a temperament more and more like the master. Danke. It was you who helped me survive, just like the Liches have helped Lithanian for so many years. The twins are moving. I should find the other Liches. Lessing, my unorthodox little brother, I'll listen for your voice on the wind. I just hope that what I find with my threads won't be your dying breaths. The dead don't feel pain or exhaustion. They surge endlessly from the cracks between reality and chaos, repeating the last howl they gave before death. Once this movement is gone, would it be just you making such noise? It sounds truly awful. He slowly unwinds the wrappings on his long sword. The cloth is long enough to use to cover his ears. But he doesn't do that. After so many years of hard work, Lessing has grown accustomed to focusing all his attention on the edge of his blade. The theme of Lithanian will be written by each and every one of us. And before that, it's just a battle. Victory or defeat, life or death, none of it bears consideration. Sick! Orders comes first, then Limerick takes place a month later, then current events. But that's assuming you're using it as an Executor and Virtuosa trilogy. Well, I guess, no, even then, because Lingering Echoes doesn't really have both those. It's mostly just Virtuosa just popping at the end of it. Thank you, Lahighs. I almost am done with my mint too. And by mint, I mean peppermint, I guess, specifically. And now I'm done with my peppermint tea. Sad. Look at my water bottle. Alright. Damn, that took a while. That took like 90 minutes, basically. That took 80 minutes to do. That's what I was afraid of. But I was like, I don't want to. I want to do this one because it had the first Witch King in it. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Okay. Because that took so long, give you guys a gift early. Normally I would wait. Normally I'd be like, let's go and do green. Whatever. Normally I'd be like, oh, we gotta try the boss battle once, but I want to roll. Dang it. I don't want to buy that. Give me this. Give me this. 5-minute fight, 85-minute story. It's so true. It's so fucking true. I'm still not gonna get over that. The fact that I was like, oh, here, I'll go walk on the treadmill and do one of the story bits for Zwillingstrom. So I'm at the gym. I'm like, I'm gonna walk on the treadmill for a little bit. I go on the treadmill. I put this one on. 30 minutes to go through part A on auto. 5 minutes of battle while I'm on the treadmill, and then 25 minutes for this one. I was just like, I just spent an hour on the treadmill, basically. It sucked because I was like, oh, I'll do it in like 30 minutes, and then like I'll go like do weights or machines or something like that. Nope, just spent the entire day on the treadmill last Wednesday. It sucked. Didn't suck, actually. It was exercise, which is always nice, but like, I want to do machines, dang it. Okay, let's grab these missions. Let's grab... Oh, I haven't done this yet, actually, today. Do a real quickie, Okay, get out of here. Because I didn't log in until, like, before stream, so I didn't actually... I forgot to do this part. Let me just... Do my daily. Because I was looking, I was like, why are my dailies not done? Alright. Because I didn't do that. Yoink. There we go. Now my dailies are done. Got a weekly too. I'm gonna need that. Recruit, give me... Oh, my shift dropped! Did I run that for 9 hours, actually? I might have only done that for 7 minutes 40. Just lose the stage more than you have more fighting. I've just been doing the side stories in the archives. Kind of, it's as satisfying, and I don't have to lose. It's great. Event chapter cutscenes be like that. I wish they weren't. I wish they were a little bit I wish they were a little bit shorter. I was saying that earlier. It's like you could cut out like 50% of that and it'd still be like pretty good. Medic melee healing starter AoE refresh. Guard debuff. Just debuff, right? I don't think any of these are good tags, but I don't know enough about these set of tags to know exactly that if debuff goes with anything else to be something more specific. I have all the 4 stars, so I don't think there's anything like I need, but I was like, maybe there's a 5-star here. I don't know. Probably not. Survival debuff. Caster debuff is haze specifically. Caster DPS debuff haze specifically. Debuff DPS is meteor or haze. Yeah, nothing more specific than that, so just 9-star, yeah. 9-hour can still drop. Man, I know it can, but I was just like hoping that like giving it the game the benefit of the doubt. Not that it really matters. I just miss out on some certs for it, but I'm trying to make Vanguard melee. That's nothing. Refresh. Slow. Nope. Nothing. Cool. Haze good cat. We have a chance of getting Haze or Meteor. In fact, Meteor. Easy. I knew it was Meteor because I got a skin for her. Wait a minute. Survival slow might be. Nope. I feel like survival slow should be a thing. Slow AoE, haha. Never punished. Alright. More importantly. It's a limited banner. What? Why not toss a little? We're only at 28. We get what? 1 more week of free rolls, right? Add that will give us like 7. We'll be at 35, and then add another 10. We'll be at 45. Get to like 50 or something like that. Just one. Just one. That way, I'll still have like 20 for Degen, which that's probably gonna be fine. Don't worry. And anyway, Degen's not limited or anything, so I can always get her. But like, yeah, you know, it's fun. You know, why not just toss one in there and you may just pull 6-star. Why? Why did the loading screen pop up there? Why when I what? The game Rainbow? The game loaded. That loading was them hacking the game to make it so it wasn't a 6-star. It's all your fault, Chestnut. I hope I at least got a baseline, because I don't actually think I have baseline yet.
I'm
Melinda. From now on, my blade is yours. I got 2 5-stars at least, so that's something. Full 6-star disconnects. There we go, okay. I got something then. He's just better. Is he an arts defender? For something he makes me think he's an arts defender because he's Lithuanian, and it makes me just think of the other one. It makes me think of the other German arts defender. Is it just another baseline? It is, nice. Oh, he's a healing defender? Oh, that's kind of cool. I already have Sarius, that kind of sucks, but I got twins. It's kind of neat. Guardian, yeah, he's a healing defender. Attack plus 20, stop attacking and focus on healing. Yeah. Each heal gives that target a barrier that absorbs arts damage for equal to 30% of baseline attack. That's kind of alright. Arts defender because of 2. Because he's like Lithuanian, and Lithuanians are good at arts. Which is why, like, if he's a defender and he's like a Lithuanian, it makes me just think that he'd be like, Cherny, right? Yeah, defense kind of cool. What's his trait do? Resistance plus 6. If there are allied operators in the surrounding tiles, get another plus 2. That's weird, but it's because when you get if you get him promoted, he'll get like 10 rounded up, right? No, wait, what? What the fuck? They need her good at arts. Tell the. I mean, they usually are. She's the exception that proves the rule, which is a phrase that I don't fully understand, but I know that's a thing. Why do you not have? I guess you aren't German. You are from Syracuse. You are in a weird spot. I don't. Man, you don't get a. What you stay in Japanese then? He should be Swiss, I guess. That's like German and Italian mixed together. I like that though. I thought it was cool learning about like Syracuse used to be part of Lithuanian, and then they were like, we're out of here. See ya. I don't know, that's kind of nice. Why is it that? Why? That's what I'm saying. Why does he have Italian then? Why does he just have nothing but the normal 4? Pfft. They're waiting for the Il Syracusano rerun in 2 weeks. Can't wait. I'm getting one of my first skins that way. Or my first out of the two. These two. I can't wait. In 2 weeks to get the visual skin. In 4 weeks to get the pennant skin. Or wait, no. Yeah, something like that. 2 weeks, because the rides to Lake whatever the fuck, that is happening in like a month. That's still a month away. Actually, damn. No, I'm not gonna pull again, but that gives me a good buffer to get a little bit more stuff to get that goddamn battle goat. That's what we're really here for, isn't it? To get that battle goat. That's what I'm here for, at least. VAs are expensive, it's true. And they probably didn't, we're like, he's Italian, but we don't want to hire one Italian VA. We're going to do it as a batch next time we have multiple Italian VAs. Like, I get it. So whenever they actually do the next Syracusano event, he might get one. He would get one along with, you know who else does have an Italian VA who should actually? Fucking Luna Cub doesn't have one. Which, that's weird. She's like Woods Italian though. Wait, actually, what is she? That's not. Okay, it is Syracuse. Is that Syracuse's symbol? What? That doesn't look right. Is that Syracuse's symbol? That's Penguin Logistics. I don't know why I did that. I can't see it there. And also, I think she might still be Penguin Logistics. Where's Penance at? Dang it. Go to here. Huh, that doesn't look like a wolf to me. That looks like a deer, but that might just because I can't see the top of its head that well. Huh, weird. Best way to describe that is Lithuanians are good at arts except Dijon Breacher. And without saying the rule, you know the rule is describing the action. Oh! Oh, that's right. Because whenever anyone says the exception that proves the rule, or when I look it up, it always shows that one like street sign where it's like, no parking between like 5 and 8 a.m., which therefore is telling you that you can park between 8 and 5 a.m. all the time without an issue. It's showing that there is a rule in place except for at this time. Yeah. Oh, hey, that makes sense. Always forget that. You're not running 3-3 base-wise, you mean? I've been running the same base forever. Wait, 3-3-3? Oh, at this point, honestly, I could probably run 3-3 because I only recently did I start getting like triple-digit gold. Excuse me, quad-digit gold. Before that, I was always at like under 999, but now whenever I do like things, it's always like 999 plus. So like I'm flush with gold. I could run 3-3, but I don't want to have to like rebuild, even though I probably could because I have a lot of this stuff, right? Oh hey, where'd I get this? Nice. Turn a gold factory and XP factory then? Oh, that might be smarter, Lahayas. Should I just do that until I have like... That is smarter. Haha. The fools, they don't know what hit them. That's good, actually, because now I can actually, like... I don't think I need XP. I think I need LMD now. I mean, that's not that bad, but whenever I was like, oh, I'm going to take Lessing up to, like, E180, at one point I was like, ooh, I'm going to be, like, low on money, and I was going to hold off on it because I wanted to, like, save for Viviana, and then I didn't get Viviana, so... Shame. Not a huge worry. I still have, like, a week, and then if I don't get her, then I can... like, I don't know if I want to E2 Lessing necessarily, but it's kind of cool. I think I'd rather E2, Lessing's cool because he's recent, but I should probably really, like, E2, like, Hole or Aya. Aya or Mostama, honestly. I need to E2 a new caster, I think, is, like, the bigger... one of these three. Probably one of these two specifically. Maybe Mostama, because I've been needing, like, I want her slow. There have been multiple things where it's like, man, I just kind of need slow. Just swipe and do 300 pulls. It's that easy. It would be so easy. I mean, like, look, I would get all these extra bonuses too. Double once only. Just go and spend, not, 150, 180, 195, 200, $201. Easy. It's basically $1 a pull. Aya is good. Aya is good, but, like... I know she's really good, actually. She's the AoE caster that's not an AoE caster. Maybe Ack. Maybe Cantabile. I've kind of been liking using other people's Cantabiles when I need to, like, get a, whenever I borrow a unit, a lot of times it's Cantabile. Yo! What's up, Angui? Happy Tuesday, welcome on in. How was your Arknights? What's going on? How are your polls, by the way, Ngui? We're working through the final bit of the story right now ourselves. Taking a little break. We did our polls, then I've only like 38 polls in or something. I'm not going super hard in it, but like no Viviana, no Virtuosa, unfortunately. You know who I'm sad about? Puzzle. Cantabile just feels like a better puzzle. Like, they're fast redeploy vanguards, right? Why would I want something that isn't automatically, like, activated? This, I could be wrong on this, but, like, Cantabile passive, easy. Why would I want to wait for this to charge up? Why would I want to wait for either of these to charge up? I want to just drop them, set it, and then pick it back up immediately. This one's a little bit better because it's 3 DP, that's quite a bit, but, like, Cantabile's hotter. She does have a thigh window. She does have this. Why did I not buy this? Because I didn't use Cantabile. Oh, I kind of regret that now. Damn. Puzzle doesn't have anything, does he? No, he doesn't. I should have bought this. You're so right. Puzzle E2 pretty sick though. Damn, I love looking at E2s that have expressive like background stuff because it's just a black like blur. It's like tells me nothing. Some of them like I like it when you can kind of see them and you're like, this doesn't tell you anything else, but it's like, oh, you can kind of see like flat, like there's some idea, but like a lot of them are just like, what's a really good one that's just like, buh. Like this is good where you can only see like little fringes of it. Stuff like that I think is hilarious. There's one I swear that was just a complete black void. I don't have far 2, so I can't see that one, unfortunately. Puzzle strength is operating event mechanics. Wait, really? Oh, like as a like just as a quick redeploy kind of a guy. Like I drop down, I activate like a horn in this event and like pick him back up and just kind of thing. Is poison's the best? Wait, really? Attack speed plus 60. Attacks deal 12% of puzzle's attack as arts damage per second for 16 seconds. Ooh, damn. Stacking up to 10 times, gain 1 DP per attack. But it's on an offensive recovery up to 28, where you start at 12. That's... Huh. Charges pretty quickly with the Annihilation Orb thing. Dude, the Annihilation Orb thing from this event, love it. That thing helps any offense. I've been using it with Chong. I was saying that earlier. Like, Chong with that thing, you get, like, his S3 popped off so soon. It's super nice. Here, speaking of, we should probably, considering how long it took us to read the last one, we should get into this so we can actually, like, finish up before it's super late at night. I want Chong. Sorry, Lycan. You could... He's really good. The worst part is, like, since you didn't give him originally, you're gonna, like, probably have to spark for him, which, that's a very, very, very tough thing to do. But I'll admit, best male op in the game. Easy. I got lucky. I didn't even really want him. I was like, it's the same as like Virtuoso, where I was like, yeah, I'll roll in the limited banner because it's a limited banner. I got him. It's like, oh, he seems kind of cool. I read his event. I was like, okay, I kind of mess with this guy, and then I used him in the game. It's like, no, he's the best. It's so fun to just stack and then set it and forget it. It's beautiful. Oh damn, he kind of goes hard. Look at that puzzly 2 art. I like that he. Hold on. What's the normal puzzle art? Let me compare real quick. Yeah, does he open up his... Why is this not opening in my browser? Oh, it's downloading it as like a... What the fuck? I can add this in then. There you go. That's so big. He opens his shirt. That's kind of cool. I mess with that. I like the open shirt is honestly what kind of makes that, making it like differentiated. Yeah, they're puzzle. The only operator image I'm gonna keep on this scene that I'm gonna stick around and keep using every so often is Conviction. And I don't know why, I like just having her. I like having Conviction here because I think it's funny. Picture not a flicker anymore. It only does that when I have to pull it in from a website. That one automatically downloaded to my download folder, so I just pulled the actual PNG in, so that just works fine, right? Can only go for Silly Rice Woman, because I'm saving for Logos. Ooh. That's not for another year, though. It doesn't take a... I guess if you're free to play, it might. As someone who's never saved for 300 rolls before, I got nothing. If you're not using the monthly card, yeah, probably just awful to, like, save 300 rolls. Also a skin too. Puzzle doesn't have a skin in Global though yet. I was gonna say that Puzzle probably had a skin, but I don't think he has it in Global. Spark a Shark. Oh, that's cute. Spark a Shark is like an adorable phrase. Gets a skin for event rerun soon. Oh, nice. For when they rerun. Wait, I thought they already reran what the Firelight casts. Because it'd be that, right? I know I said it was gonna... Hold on, I wanna go look. Am I crazy? They didn't rerun it yet. Oh shit, never mind. I take it back. So yeah, that's when he's gonna get it for that. Got it. His artist did draw him in a long post on Twitter. I've also seen that. I've seen the artist Twitter a lot. And I've seen a lot of artists, because it's also the 5th anniversary, a lot of artists have drawn, like, here are the characters that I drew, and here's them celebrating the 5th anniversary kind of a thing, which is really adorable. I like it. When artists are like, these are my children, and here they are celebrating the 5th anniversary by, like, just being in pretty dresses or something. It's like, oh, that's nice. The gas station pocket knife! Puzzle is British, right? It makes sense. He's Victorian. It makes sense. Swire comes. You got a license for that knife? Good lord. Rerun is after CC, I think. No. After CC, I think is I think theoretically it should be the lakes first and then the rerun. Because I was looking at the event calendar today, and I think it's Syracuse on a rerun after this, then CC, Those ones have been data mined, so those ones are confirmed. And then it should be Lakes, and then the rerun of WTF. But I wouldn't be surprised if they swap those two. I'm also excited for Lakes. A, Dejin, and B, also, I think, interesting. One of me that makes me laugh. Ooh, interesting. Lakes Welfare? Oh, the dandy old man. That's right. Harold. I know that one. My brain remembered that one. Again, because I was looking at the data earlier today. I was like, what else is in this event? I was like, yeah, Harold. Harold looks goofy. He's probably going to be a really good character in the story. That's the worst part. He's going to be probably like a top 10 character in the story. But he fucking looks goofy and like dapper and dandy as hell. From where the characters are vibing no matter their allegiances. It's great, isn't it, June? That's what I like about... That's what people like about certain stories, or like fan fiction in general. It's just like, these characters are just vibing doing a thing. Like, what is a popular one? Like, a coffee shop AU. That's a very... I don't know if it's still popular, but like, that was always the thing back in the day, where it was like, oh, what if all these characters, instead of doing like horrible things to each other, what if they just like were in a coffee shop together? What if they were in like a school together? Just like, oh, I like these characters, and now they're in a fun situation that I can relate to. It's like, oh, it's nice. I like that stuff. It's fun. Put me in your coffee shop AU. I give you guys full rights to use me, Ace Windfall, in your coffee shop AU. I think I'd be a great barista. It's a... Did I even pronounce that right? I think it's a barista, right? Barista? Barista. I don't know. I don't drink coffee. I drink tea, so actually that might be a terrible barista. Haven't actually seen the coffee shop AU thing, but I've seen similar. Honestly, I don't think I've seen it as much personally either. I see school ones a lot more. But coffee shop AU I think was a big thing on Tumblr, so it might just be more of a Western one specifically, and I just was never into like the Western fan fictions as much. Barista that only serves non-coffee products. Honestly, kind of peak. It's unique, right? And unique isn't always good, but it's always unique. Second male wandering medic. Wait, Harold's a wandering medic? Huh. Just like not knowing that the new dragon sibling was a healing defender, I didn't know he was a wandering medic. For something, I thought he was I figured he was a caster. He gives caster energy. Turns a coffee shop into a boba shop. You want to know something really fucked up? I've never had boba. Never had boba. I think the idea of the beads in the milk at the bottom, I think that's terrifying to me. I can't explain it in words necessarily, but it doesn't seem like it'd be cool. I don't know. It's just like, those shouldn't be down there. I could choke on those. So I've never really had it because it just doesn't appeal to me necessarily. I'd be making tea and or milkshakes. I think milkshakes would be cooler, actually. I could be, you know what? Fuck it. Not coffee shop AU. Put me in your soda, soda, what is soda hop? It's not a soda hop. Your sock hop? Soda parlor. Soda parlor. There you go. I'm a soda jerk. Like an old-timey one where it's using like the syrup. Like you get soda water and you pump the syrup in it and you take a little, like a metal spatula and you ding, 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 ding. So like mix it up. Like old-timey soda jerk shit. Oh, you want a milkshake? Put the ice cream in, put the syrup in. Like, yeah. That'd be cool. Hoover Chestnut Harold's here to replace you. Damn, cold. Don't know where sad stories gonna get happy fan content and vice versa. It's true. Because you want to see characters outside of their natural habitat. What if I put this sad character in a happy one to make them happy? What if I take this happy character and I just want to see them broken and defeated for a little bit? It sounds weird, but honestly, natural human emotions. Fiction's really cool for that. Diner still makes its Coke the old-fashioned way. It's true. With cocaine. Speaking of cocaine, the Witch King. He's the cocaine kingpin of Lithuania. That's my headcanon right now. That's my fan content. Just Evan Holst walks into the Witch King. Witch King, I'm here to fight you. What? absolutely terrible. That's awful. Shut up, Ace. You scared me. Oh, it hurt my nose and hit. It hurt my nose like breathing in like that. Oh my god. Oh, that's why I can't do cocaine. Vivian, what are you hiding under the covers for? Are you writing a letter? Shh. Tante Cora's about to come. She'll be angry if she sees me awake this late. Who are you writing to? Vati. I pestered Tante Cora for 2 weeks before she finally agreed to sneak me out to a poetry recital at Ludwig's Universitat, and I want to tell Vati all about it. I was going to write it tomorrow, but I'm afraid I'll be too late by the time we get back. Not that I have any way to send them. I'll just store them somewhere safe, along with all my night novels. But Vi, since I decided not to eat candy anymore, I'll have to put away those childish fantasies too. But didn't you always want to be like those knights? With their shining sword spears sparkling like the sun? Didn't you want to visit that radiant glowing country? They're too far away. It's all just too far away. Moody's not here anymore, and Vadi, he's by himself. I'm on my own too. I don't want to be too far from him. I asked Tante Cora how long it'd take for us to get back to Stormland from Zwillingstrom. The fastest route would be only 2 days, so if Vadi needs me, I can always... But your Vadi doesn't even know you stayed behind. He'd definitely be mad if he did. But I don't regret my choice. I begged Tante Cora to help me stay here in Lithuanian, instead of following her to the Grand Knight territory like he told me to. Even if I have to hide, even if he can never know. Tante's helped me so much. My Moody said she's super strong, super brave, and super gentle. But even so, I'm sure she needs people by her side too. She's always been by herself. I can't do much, but I can at least hold her hand. I know exactly what you mean. Viviana. I can't say you made a bad choice. You're giving up on more things, but at the very least, you'll have fewer regrets. It's Tante Cora. I think someone stopped her to talk. Yeah, I'll go take a look. You should get to bed. More attack speed? Nice. That's what Lumen gets, and Lumen is also a rare event. Has the Twin Empress's favorite actually come here of her own accord to meet with us dregs? Finally made up your mind. All because of some Hochberg girl. Viviana's too sensible for her own good. She takes after both Lucinda and Werner. If I had a daughter myself, I can only hope she'd be as tough and kind-hearted as her. That day in the car, she suddenly begged me to let her stay, and I thought, maybe things would work out better this way. Better for Werner, and better for me. With her around, I can feel myself gradually calming down this time. When I pass by Carl Schmidt Street, sometimes I feel like I can see the marigolds again, blooming all over the street, as if the flowering season will never end. But our current situation says it all. As grand a Kurfürst as he may have been, he was incapable of saving his own beloved daughter. Lithuanian's illness still constrains all those who have sacrificed everything for the country's so-called rebirth. Its terminal rot has lived and strived, bearing the citizens from their freedom. Still, I'm elated to hear that her presence here has helped you come to a decision, Concertmaster. No! Cora! I didn't come here to... This shouldn't be happening! Priest attack speed only happens when he uses one of the charges from his S3 to cure stun or frozen for multiple people in one instance. What? No, his S3 is just an infinite buff, basically, unless he uses ammo, right? As long as he has ammo, like, he keeps the attack speed. I'm pretty sure. I can look at it, like, when we get into the battle. If you're actually healing people, then, like, when his ammo goes away, he goes back to normal. But, like, you don't have to, if you don't have to, like, freeze, cure, freeze, frozen, or stun, like, it's basically infinite. Everything before her eyes dissipates. Once again, Viviana finds herself on the spiral staircase. She had thought that an earlier solace would prevent the inevitable, so the tragedies wouldn't have to fall upon the lamentable woman behind the door. Or, at the very least, that she could say her goodbyes before it was too late. Countless doors simultaneously open up before her. They line up in succession, meandering towards an unclear horizon. She recalls every Viviana who was behind each of the doors. She sees every candle and its firelight through each of the frames. Her parents, or perhaps she herself, make a different choice each time. Life after life, possibility after possibility. If Moody and Vadi didn't have to hide their love for each other, if everyone had accepted us, then maybe they'd all have blessed my birth instead. Could we have been happy forever? If Vadi could manage to rid himself of all his identities and duties and live a simple, ordinary life with Moody, could we have gotten a much better ending? If you'd contacted McKee sooner and used the KGCC's resources to return to Streamland even just a day earlier, could you have at least seen him last time? If people could see you as someone ordinary, looked at you without scrutiny, mockery, or pity. If you found a more perfect image or just the right words. If you've written of the brilliant marigolds and gentle silhouettes before you. If you could just be accompanied by books in peace. Would it have been less painful? You deserve a better life than this, Viviana. If there really is one. But why? Why does every last one leave me so disappointed? Viviana hears the sound of something moving. Doors collapse, distant but clear, like snow losing its grip on a mountaintop. The beginning of an avalanche. Is there such a thing as a second chance? She walks towards the nearest door. A new one, just like every other she has walked into. Will there be a better choice behind this door? A more satisfying resolution? Fewer regrets? With that in mind, she has already opened the door. The Genesis. This Zwillingstrom space is extremely unstable. Julia Schuler, your premonition was correct. I understand that you won't leave. So please stick to the resonance pipes as much as possible to keep yourself safe. What about you, Air Executor? I must find Arturia. The sooner the better. Frau Jallo should have already met the person she wanted to. She is a dangerous individual and should come back with me to Laterana. But if she truly seeks the Witch King, then she could be in danger right now. Frederica turns around and looks into the distance. Ever since Yulia activated the retrofitted resonance pipes, the scenery around them has gradually cleared up, both near and far. And with that, Arturia's destination is no longer in question. At the far edge of his sight stands a gigantic black tower, interwoven with scarlet and surrounded by a cluster of spires he's never seen before. Herr Executor, before we go our separate ways, could you tell me how Jan is doing these days? He has encountered some common growing pains. Loris Borden left him a sum of money, but judging by his own wishes, he may very well leave Lithuania and make a living in a different country. That's fine too. That boy's head has always been swimming with ideas. Senora Schuler, you appear to have more questions for me. The Caprine woman quickens her footsteps just slightly as Federico at his usual pace. As Federico continues at his usual pace, giving her a slight lead. Loris, is he already dead? I never said. Herr Executor, you're clearly the type to dive headfirst into your work without a second thought. But you seem particularly concerned with my affairs. You wouldn't willingly put your mission on hold like this for no reason. I've heard from Loris how Larano's notarial hall works and... his will. Prior to Das Kaisereinenfest, Loris Borden died on the sewers near Bodenschuss Forest Park, while trying to prevent the Witch King's remains from inciting a revolt. His final message before death was a phone call in which he expressed his hope that someone else would take over the Julia Schuler case. For 15 years, he resented the city of Zwillingstrom, loathed his work at the Gendarmerie, and treated everything apart from his final battle with indifference. His sole preoccupation was your case, and as a former citizen of Laterano, his final request can be considered his last will and testament. That said, the case has now been solved and it is no longer possible to investigate any further. But I did find a letter addressed to you in his residence. I read it only once, but I have memorized it. I can recite it to you if necessary. However, the contents are full of rather emotional expressions. Such as, when I decided to get to the bottom of your case, that gross monster summoned me to his office. He slapped me in the face and said, Lithuanian expletive omitted, "Don't you dare think your military success gives you the right to pick fights with everyone." Julia, I hate Zwillingstrom. I hate that I'm unable to. Herr Executor, Loris wasn't that sort of man. Julia interrupts Federico's recital. The Loris I knew was never the type to call himself a hero or anything like that. But he was the first soldier to set foot in the Witch King's Spire. He was the only fool to join the Gendarmerie and suddenly protect the city, despite owning a title. The only officer willing to defy the nobles to protect civilians. He knew things weren't perfect in either Laterano or Lithuanian, and that many things needed changing. But someone harboring hope in their heart will never give in to despair. Never. Julia stops in her tracks and begins mumbling to herself. Federico follows suit and looks at her quivering shoulders from behind. He does not move. The young executor listens in silence, attempting to analyze the emotions in her words. Senora Schuler, are you disappointed with Loris Borden? In truth, he was only... I'm not, Herr Executor. I just feel sorry for him. I'm the reason he became like that, right? But I was actually... A pipe organ suddenly sounds from the distance, followed by a huge energy pulse. Federico subconsciously pulls out his gun. Going to accept his proposal. Federico turns back to Julia. An insipid mist flits through his hands, and the Caprine woman before his eyes no longer exists. Only nothingness remains, as it has always been. He suddenly recalls the flower from the Sanctilomanium ambrosely. Sanctilomanium ambrosi. Back then, he felt that the flower could be the answer to his confusion. Now he finds himself in a similar situation with no one in front of him. The primary difference is that he is unable to comprehend the truth of the situation and place he is in. A place devoid of laws or solid footing. Only endless dangers and unknowns. This was Julia Schuyler's second death. My preliminary deduction is that she was caught in a wave of abnormal energy caused by a violent impact to the Genesis horn. I will move to verify the precise cause immediately. In short, this too was an accident. An accident that has once again destroyed her life, and once again she was unable to react in time. Federico is an outstanding executor. He's been with the Notorial Hall for 7 years and carried the title of Saint for 2. He calls himself an executioner and executor, and has witnessed countless deaths, but this is the first time that he's truly sensed someone's emotions in their final moments. She lived in her own Zulingstrom for an eternity, as she loved and regretted. Even death was unable to shake her belief in life. Simple. But intense. Your silence ails me, Sancta. Julia, she... The twins created by Leopold and Fremont are currently attempting to brute force their way into my pavilion. Frailer consciousnesses cannot withstand the resulting energy waves. No, it's not just her. Artaria turns around, even though there is nothing else to see. Suddenly, the energy blows away a layer of mist like a breeze, revealing the breathing, footsteps, joy and grief hidden beneath. These emotions are now... No. They've always been here. All over the pavilion. If a soul is like an instrument, then at this very moment she feels the vibration of countless strings. A chorus. I could only see Julia because of my acquaintance with Loris, and I had only brief contact with her. But there are so many ordinary souls living inside your palace. They exist as information, and walk as Lessanians. Form and identity, nothing more. But reminiscing is a luxury I do not allow in my pavilion, Sancta. I believe you came to verify a future. I think I've already gotten my confirmation, in a way. Why exactly do people develop a self? And how does one become strong enough to go up against an approaching crisis, or a predestined doom? We all exist within order. Rules and commandments serve as Laterano's anchors and cables, enabling faith to traverse the entire lands and providing a target for the prayers of believers. The laws are piety. Lithanian, however, is the result of Goldnischenstaats. Though its systems, aesthetics, models, and morals, 10 different regions with no common cultural identity joined together as a unity that has lasted 1,000 years. Experience, inherited through generations. Laws forged in writing, concepts established by convention. These exist a priori, and from it an order is formed. They guide how we should think, speak, and deal with ourselves as well as others. And so it becomes our instinct, engraved into our very flesh and blood. But the order has its imperfections. It is rigid, unequal, and indifferent. It separates us. Laterano's order offers redemption to its believers, but the gates of paradise do not open for the Sarkaz. It refuses to provide bread for their empty stomachs, or roofs to shelter them from the rain. Ager and Iberia face the same dangerous ocean, but their respective orders forbid them to keep watch at the same lighthouse. Our order rebels against us, and we yearn for it still, calling for its perfection. Only order is desired. Laronno's laws hover barely above 100 words, and Athenian's theme has long been concise. Their minds shallow, their pride false, their senses dull. They regard only the dead as eternal. By this they are limited. They are timid, yet also fearless. What is your answer then, Sancta? What do you desire? Emotion. We exist in the present, a river whose running flow is our feelings, our discordant and capricious reflections of the moment we are living in. Feelings build into emotion, and emotions shape our souls. Our emotions are varied and profound. We're the love, the hatred, the appreciation, and the lament we harbor when these emotions call upon our reflection. And through these encounters, we come to understand life itself. They were the torch we wielded to repel the shadow of death, long before the birth of laws, religion, politics, or science. We were born as prodigies in utilizing our emotions. And thus, we are connected. Are you referring to the empathy between the Sancta? Indeed. Language is not without its limits, and what it finds an impossible chasm to leap over. Empathy arches across in an emotion's quiver. It's a precious gift to my kin, through which we can read each other's feelings. But it is also utterly unfair. Its creeds are too vague and its benediction too narrow, like a rule written only to serve Lateranno's order. So, you crave a true empathy. You seek an empathy from within, with a wider yet deeper range than what you call emotion, that connects everyone on all lands as one. An interesting delusion, Sancta. I've searched. I've tried. And failed. Would you imagine it? In a dilapidated monastery, Sancta and Sarkas had been fighting side by side against life's miseries and their own wavering faith, all to protect a hard-earned garden. But when true disaster comes knocking at our doors, we found that our kin, who had understood and accepted us for 6 decades, still harbored doubts in their hearts, fissures in their faiths. We were always strangers, nothing more. Emotions are as real as the fragility of our minds. We are good at avoiding pain, experts even, at muting ourselves on it. Conversely, this helps mask our own feebleness. As a result, people cannot feel what others feel. Tragedies always transpire as long as this barrier remains. And you and your music endeavor to unshackle people by confronting them with their true hearts, just as one would polish an instrument on sandpaper. You attempt to strengthen their souls by guiding them through their regrets. Is this the duty you have long since imposed upon yourself to perform? Yes, Your Majesty. Because to this day, I've been seeking confirmation. I have a future in mind. Continue. In that future, everyone possesses a most powerful soul. Our strengths are unequal, unlike yours, where a tenacious soul can't be shaken by anything in this mortal realm, and even death is powerless to wipe away your struggles, pursuits, and conquests. Others are like those Cora, Yulia, or the souls in the palace. They are unconcerned with greater undertakings, and simply love the lives they live. But still they dare to fight against the turbulent waves that are engulfing them. Of course, we will persist in our pursuit of happiness, but more importantly, we will no longer avoid pain or be ashamed of it. We as people should suffer, and we will suffer. Our apathy, doubt, confusion, remorse, shame, grief, these complex emotions will no longer leave scars deep in our hearts, nor will they remain untouchable beyond the realm of words. We will no longer shy away from self-expression, nor will we struggle to find ways to do so. We will understand how to live with ourselves and live strong. We will. Sancta, the results of your performances are often unsatisfactory. You should know that for most, emotions are inadequate guidelines, and wholly following one's heart will only lead to dire consequences. Crafty is the creator who, for each house built, has orchestrated a blizzard that brings its ruination. Yet you hope for your future to include everyone? An amusing delusion. No, Your Majesty. It must include everyone. Indeed, your existence is an exception to the laws and reasons that govern these great lands. Born from order, yet ruling over it, your incredible personality, formidable strength, boundless knowledge, adventurous spirit, and subversive insight, all condensed into an essence of one. You have glimpsed beyond the horizon of perception into the black woods of mystery, and even wield the power to traverse the unknown in your hand. But they are also the root of your madness, your downfall. These extraordinary qualities, and the nigh unattainable achievements built upon them, they cease to exist with your demise. It's a cage trapping us all. We should not expect any individual to break it open, however powerful its soul is. Therefore, everyone needs a strong soul. They need the power to empathize. We will be able to share our knowledge, our experiences, our abilities and insights, all via our emotional bonds. Then, there would be no crisis able to undo our ties, no defeat able to wear down our rapport. There will be no truths unrevealable, no pain incomprehensible, no obstruction unsurpassable. Our power comes from our individual strengths. We would be distinctly ourselves, yet as one. And when adversity and the unknown are at the gate, they would find our sanctuary unbreakable, as our collective emotions have formed a wall of steel. Thus, I am here. If a strong soul can truly exist, strong enough to resist a predestined doom, then by no means should I ignore it. The future. Much have you witnessed and experienced, and devoted you are to the power of emotions. Why then do you not seek it from yourself, Sancta? Are you reading my mind? You've been doing this from the moment I arrived at your throne. Is this your performance? A performance that befits a performer like you, Pilgrim. Everything in my pavilion, I command at will. They are mine. Accumulated guilt. Unreconcilable sorrow. Hopeless disappointment. Powerful courage. Endless regret. Unwavering affection. There is no performance. No performance will allow such cruelty and arbitrary. You do not come to a common understanding, nor are his joy and sorrow yours. You've thrown open the gate to your mind, and he is the guest and the host. Lithanian history has recorded how the Witch King reformed and rearranged his people, his orchestra and army. Disobedience is not tolerated, nor possible. Sancta, if emotions had forms, by all rights, you should be the fullest individual I've ever met. But I sense in you nothing. Why? Because you use yourself as a mirror, reflecting the emotions of others. 9. Do not see and tell, you receive. You are a receptacle whose content is overflowing with the emotions of others, with no room for your own. You feel what they feel, but at the same time feel nothing. You undo the knots of others while further tightening yours, a state that resembles only chaos. Arteria feels a pair of hands on her. They stretch into the lake bed of her consciousness and do not stop there, but stir the mud at the bottom, arriving at the void in the very depths. Suffocation resembles a rushing river, scrubbing every nook and cranny of her consciousness as it thoroughly engulfs her within. I see. I saw your only truth. The Witch King remains silent for a long time as he stares at the person before his throne. Arteria has never felt her heartbeat as fast as it is now. Sancta, the future you described does have its value. Perhaps it will find its place in the river of time. However, you are the one person furthest from your utopia. If you are just a receptacle, just a mirror, you cannot even see the reality you have neglected. Then you have reached your end, for your path has yet to reach its. Your Majesty. Your audience is over, Sancta. Your request I will not answer. Now, bear witness to my end. New guests at my pavilion. Very well. Come forward, twins. I recognize you both. At first, a pipe organ hums in the distance, its sound reaching the throne loud and clear. A gentle shade of golden follows, like a splotch of rich ink soaking into view. The color climbs over the palace walls before melting the pavilion down. Brilliant rays of light dye the clouds, arete, and Zwillingström's glowing sunset illuminates the black spire that had long ceased to exist. You truly are attached to that throne, Hexenkönigs. 20-30 years ago, when Hildegard and I made our way here, you were sitting on it just as you are now. Summoned here at night by Creed, your subjects crawled beneath the steps as your melody shredded their souls away, not daring to make one move. You were disinclined to even take notice of them. Judging by your attire, you both proclaimed yourselves the Kaiserin of Lothlorien. The blades painstakingly forged by the nobles are now pointing back at them, freshly sharpened. How amusing. I won't deny you. Lizotta and I were born from your arts. Our flesh and blood, as well as our power, were born from nobles' boring ambitions. Indeed, we are only creations. But precisely because of that, we can be loyal only to Lothlorien. Answer then. How do you serve the Lothlorien you are devoted to? Hildegard and I do not judge ourselves by our merits, Hexenkönigs. But, at the very least, when the people of Zwillingström left their heads, they should be able to see a brilliant sunset instead of dark clouds brimming with the metallic tinge of blood. That is our dream, and what we work towards. How naive. Do you wish to continue indulging yourselves in the illusions you weaved, and enshrining your minds from the truth? Humanity is shackled by repulsive rules. Our legs cannot walk, our eyes cannot see. And what kind of future can you possibly bestow to Lothlorien, given your wayward minds and narrow sights? Is the Witch King, who nearly drove Lothlorien to the brink, actually rebuking us for our incompetence in giving her a future? There's a lot. We don't have much time. We've performed together on every of the 23 celebrations of Lithania's rebirth, and your skills have never faltered. Hope we can put the same trust in your combat practice. You and Lithanian have my shield, Hildgard. Oh, that was cool. I admire your experience, courage, and achievements, Sir Comsworn. You were through prejudice and the old order, more firmly entrenched than the spires are now, brought home to every Lithanian. You gave the nation unprecedented vitality and were to be revered as the greatest monarch in its history. But then you pushed the country into war, erected even more terrifying spires, and inflicted suffering 100 times more painful to the very people you were given in hope to. You're ruined by your own desires. Her Comsworn, our widespread standards, our harmonious melodies, and our arts and morals make Lithania what she is. But you rocked her foundations, undermined her survival, and made her your own vassal. Your meddling turned the entire country into a resource to be exploited. It is only righteous that everything you have explored or mastered belongs to Lithanian. So, we hit to retrieve it. A spire that remains only as a shadow should not exist in the first place. Think it actually lingered of Lithanian these past 23 years. What'd you call it earlier? Your pavilion? Palace? No matter. Today will be your last, and this place shall serve as your final grave. Originium clusters surge from thin air, first hitting Grimnock's blade before fragments splash on the Ivignade's shield. Black and red unite into one, a dazzling gold, an intense purple. The arts are condensed to their very limits, like unchangeable primitive blocks of color. They collide but cannot blend into each other, and only splash before the throne, seizing every inch of space. An ear-splitting rhythm accompanies the explosion of colors. Their weapons, originally instruments, perform two movements in two completely different styles at the same time and place. Brass, woodwinds, strings, percussion, keyboards, and even bell trees, as well as death whistles. The rusty reeds beneath Sargon's golden sands. The flame-wreathed amber under the sludge of the black flow. The rootless flowers buried deep in the frost-bound soil of Sami. And the boundless chaos itself in this Kagreik. A cosmos coexists with its voice within the Witch King's melody. Notes are woven, conducted, and played by his hand. Notes to sing a melody of the Witch King. Notes to sing a melody for the Witch King. This mortal realm will never again know a symphony of this clamorous, harsh, and illogical, yet also spectacular, majestic, and striking. Ivignade and Grimnock's duet is so simple in comparison. The notes gently rise and sharply fall, with the dignified and imposing pipe organ resembling a castle encircled by mountains, while the ethereal violin is like a waterfall pouring by the citadel. The sound of water splashing on a rock is still clearly audible in the room furthest from the waterfall, but even in the closest, it does not sound so noisy. The two act like one, their movements as harmonious as if they had never split. The symphonies sing a war song. 2 generations of Lithanian Kaisers fight before the throne. The entire pavilion, both their sand table and military formation. History bends and rewinds at this moment. Gaul's flagship crosses the river valley under Corsica the First's leadership. Soldiers bumping shoulders as they form a thick cloud and tear apart Stromlin's iron curtain-like defense line. And then, her Kumswan's silhouette introduces its reign at the pinnacle. He stands atop the spire, heaven and earth at his beck and call. The elements, thunderbolts, and sandstorms are at his disposal. to swallow everything. Under the omnipresent dust clouds of blood, Ivignade and Grimmock's movements are unremarkable. They sneak into Verdun, under the cover of night, and with the feint from the Kurfürst's coalition army, and make a beeline for the spire. The spire opens its doors, welcoming its visitors. The unsuspecting spire casters rush into formation, and one by one, turn into red leaves of late autumn. Shield and sword shatter the Genesis spire. Just like that night, 23 years ago. My pavilion, and everything in it, are disintegrating, dying. The pavilion. This imperishable hall is not my creation, nor the work of anyone else. It is the accumulation of mankind's immeasurable sacrifices. Technology, arts, evolutionary experience, every choice, every regret, every affection and every resentment, every hope and every despair, every thought and every prayer, the birth and death of every civilization, everything remembered and everything forgotten. The pavilion is humanity. The pavilion is our will. Through annihilation, the will has taken form. From chaos, the order was given birth. A will true to reveal the origin. A will firm to conquer the source. Originium. The beginning of annihilation and the source of chaos were both mine to wield. And thus I compelled Originium to reveal the nature of its being, to present the fact of its origin. But I became aware that no matter how Originium grows, overwrites, recreates, speaks the same truth. A truth laid bare right before our eyes all along. Says the creator, who was at the source of making, was also creation. Says Dominator reigned long before its domain came to exist. Says hope is lost, eternity is no more. And what truths did I obtain but heavier chains, more ruthless resolve as the origin, the root of all creation? Undeniable as the silence of death, unextinguishable as the light of stars. Cruel was the maker, vile was the maker, sly was the maker. By his hands, our determination was shattered, but not annulled, maimed, but not overthrown. Forged our sharpest sword, built our toughest prison. So truth is laid bare for us to see, but how can a seeker challenge the truth with the violation and sandy splintered? Lest the truth be seen by all eyes, lest the reason be heard to all ears. Your determination has guided you to my pavilion. More will follow. You will see in me a nightmare, a traitor to freedom, a tyrant. But if the Genesis spire has failed to reach the boundary with its trust, then a pioneer must be there to step foot on a place beyond space and time. If the root of all creation poses nothing but shackles, then we shall be the hands holding his chains. The Creator has wielded the extension of his creation. Then, we shall be the bell to toll his demise. Void cannot, and will not, be the truth. It will never. I will never allow it, nor will I excuse it. Hearken well, Hexenkönigs ultimate vision, his sin, his final will. The Creator must perish. I see that your powers have grown since our last meeting, twins. The portion of Hexenkönigs which he discarded long ago is standing before him. But you have perceived not yourselves, and know not freedom. You've relinquished humanity. I had hoped Lithuanian sword and shield to be more than weapons. Heed, my audience. You have come before the throne to seek an answer, to pass down a verdict. Only a man's answer can sate his kin. Only a monarch's verdict can convict his equals. If you succeed, if you stand fast to the very end, you must see what I didn't and be what I wasn't. Hope may be gone. Eternity may be lost. Their deaths mark but the end of Hexenkönigs, monarch's downfall. Lithuania shall stand, whose light will outshine the tallest beacon of hope. Lithuania shall live, whose name will outlast the longest river of time. He sees a rhapsody. He roars a fanfare. He demands a concerto. Now, thunders have joined the chorus. God damn, that's fucking long. Holy shit, though. That's... I couldn't do a booming enough voice. I don't think I could go deep in my I don't think I could go deep enough into my register while also keeping a German accent, an air quotes German accent. Holy hell, that was kind of sick. He's here. It's Hexenkönigs. Ooh, where do I want to put him? This is the obvious spot, but this isn't like an optimal spot. It'd be kind of funny here, because then you could deal with both. But I'll put this here. No, if I no. Oh, I can't do that because then I can't. No. I've made a mistake. We can make this work still. Not this map. Funny. Wait, is this bad? It's the boss map. What's so bad about it? There's 4 different things playing, so having both these hit... Oh, interesting. Look at the area tuning. The shields on it. Two, three. Pop that. Oh, I wish I did this. You'll see. Oh, I don't like that. I am very concerned about that. You're gonna learn today? Oh no, I hate mechanics. The boss mechanics I did for it. Yeah, it's fine, see? Just be good. Don't be bad. That's a lot of enemies coming in here, though. Hexenkönigs, the Witch King. Hold on. I can just cheat. Yeah, do that. Just keep it safe. I can get rid of her now. He looks like he's wall-eyed. Do you guys see that? He looks like his eyes are going in different directions. See what I said? Oh yeah, what was it? Lumen's S2 M3 with Herald's S2 M3 just now. Lumen's get infinite duration with 30 attack speed. Herald is only 25 seconds, but he gets 100 attack speed. He's better for burst then. This is better for like sustain. Bo's still good. Herald is probably better for like if you, especially if you need a Herald is probably especially better if you need the elemental healing right. But like, I just like Lumen more too, honestly. How was the story? Worth reading? You tell me, Soyo. Do you only now pop back in when we started playing that? Because I feel like, honestly, it's mostly in that last bit. It also depends on what characters you like. But if you like, if you're a fan of Executor stuff, definitely read it. If you're a fan of Ebonholz, I think Ebonholz gets shafted. He doesn't get that much to do with it. So you should just read, and he's a lot more intersparsed out, so kind of in the mid. If you like the idea of like looking at Lithuania and like its history, maybe. If you like Viviana, yes, as well. That's the thing. The biggest issue that I have with this event from reading this is that there are 3 main characters, and they don't really interact with each other that much, so they all feel very wait. Oh no! Oh, I just realized what kind of map this is. Oh no, he's a teleporter. That's why they're fuck. Oh, I've been missing my chances to actually hit him right now. Oh, shit. Okay, well, make it work, ladies. Doing this will help because she might be able to kill one of those two, and then she gets the extra buff on her Kampfsworn. The issue is her Kampfsworn might have, I don't know what his defenses are. He probably has a lot of... Judging from this, he's probably weaker to physical than arts. Oh, I don't like this. Honestly, Evanholz should be the one to kill him. That's very fitting, but I don't know if Evanholz has a kind of like building on him. But especially if this gets stronger against arts, that might suck. I'm gonna do... This seems weird. Probably don't want to do this, but I kind of want to do this just to like see what happens here. The issue is that I don't have a good... There we go, actually. I can do that. So she's not going to be in healing range, but she can camouflage herself soon. Soon is, you know, an operative word. I'm going to reset this here. Attack speed! Oh, yo! Attack speed! Chong go crazy! I love that Chong's attack speed is so fast that when he pops his ability, he goes so slow by compare... Why is Evanholz over here? Oh no! Time is convoluted in her Kampfsworn. Chong went fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. That's beautiful. Oh shit, I have him on S2 too. That's bad. Yo, but real talk though? Chong gotta go. Oh no, she got... You know the best part about Chong though? You can rotate Chong all you want. Dude's in a plus right now. Use the orb. The orb. Oh right, I can do... Since he's turned around. Where did Saria go? Saria's over here now. This is very interesting. He's got a blood shield now. I'm gonna do that. I don't know what this does. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is very, Can I get rid of this? I can. This feels janky. This should not be the... This is not how Manho works. This is not how Chongho works. The fun part is, I'm gonna put this here because then people can hit him behind them. Should I retreat Tifon? I feel like I should retreat Tifon.
Stay calm and make your move. No need to worry.
I don't really need to though. Is he controlling these right now? I think he's controlling these right now. What's this up here? This feels like a rhythm game. Is this a rhythm game? Did he turn it? Wait. Can I attack these? I can't. Okay. This is interesting. I probably should have put Texas there so she could attack her Kampfsworn at the same time, but like whatever. I like this. This is fun. I don't know what's going on, but this is fun. Oh, he got hit with the DNA? Fire Watcher, watch out. Her Kampfsworn DNA. Everyone else is mostly in like good spots. There are only 2 operators, not your most recent deployed ones. Oh, any 2. Oh shit! So there's no rhyme or reason. A true like, what's the opposite of like a melody? A cacophony. I kind of like that. That's kind of a fun mechanic, honestly. I say as someone who's very confident, like, what their situation is in this map right now. If I was like just starting to play and I wasn't like stupid like power, I might be a little bit more concerned about that. But yeah, since this is just fun and also not for farming, this is a fun like an event boss or a what's the word I'm thinking of? A spectacle boss in a way. Can I attack him? I can, but he probably has the shield making him a little bit stronger here. Using the orb and doing the fat. Right now the orb isn't gonna hit him though, which is my issue. Also, I can't change the melody right now. Because he's got a lockdown with like the safety spear. Take this, nerd. It moved. No, why did the orb? Hold on, no. Okay, no, go back in there. There we go. This is fun. Oh no, Tifon! That's actually not that bad for Tifon. Because she can still hit the block ones. Also, you hit Texas, which I think is just funny. Tifon might just die, though, because Tifon's not in healing range anymore. Shang in this orb, though. Shang and the orb go fucking crazy. Evan should kill his dad, you're right. Evan, kill your dad. Hold on, Evan, don't die to your dad, though. Myrtle, go. Myrtle's gonna kill Evan's dad for him. It's not his. I know it's not his dad, but still. I'm gonna put this over. She's not gonna hit him, but that way he went. Good job, Evan Holes. There we go. It's goofy. I like that. That's a fun boss. I actually like that a lot. That was cute. It was a see one. Almost nice to see you pop in. There's a lot of purple in chat right now. Happy Tuesday. That was really fun. I like that. I also a big fan of like just the mechanic of this event with like the music and the way that like it changes around. I thought it was cute. Have a good night, Nukiyashi. Thank you for sticking around. I hope you enjoyed my terrible, terrible German accent, Nukiyashi. Hopefully you'll never have to hear it again. Until Legion Breacher, in which case I might use it again. But for everyone else sticking around, congratulations. You get to hear my horrible German accent more. When I tried it the first 2 times, people being teleported messed up my whole game plan. Honestly, it still messed up my game plan, but they didn't teleport Shang, so that basically just Shang held down the fort and it just wins, right? He held that lane, and so everyone else just got to do his job. And honestly, him with attack speed and him just goes crazy. Fighters might be a little bit mid in a lot of cases, but fighters, when they need to hit something really fast, that's the one thing they're good at. And boy, howdy, they can do that shit good. Fighters, you know those, the not Who Is Real, the other event, the Ling event, where like things die and they pop into like tiny things you have to beat really quickly. I used fighters a lot in that event because A, I was new and I only had fighters, and B, it was just like because a lot of them had like 2-hit attacks. Made it really easy to crush through those things. I think the second phase is timed and he calls you to fail after a while. Just like IS4, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm really glad I didn't fail. I imagine it's like if I killed all the enemies and I didn't have it by then probably bad, but 2 ops critical my strat were TP and then it was over. Ooh. That sucks. But eventually, we all did it. Delafia sits with her legs crossed, her back against the desk. She places a pillow on her knees and spreads open a book upon it. The candlelight illuminates her drooping head. The girl reads in undisturbed silence. Then she raises her head from the page to meet Viviana's gaze. Yo, what's up, Aeon? What's up, Joe? Watch the FMA 2003 movie? No, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow, probably. I need to, though. I'm not gonna get into it a whole lot, because I have a lot more story to go into, but we talked about FMA 2003 a lot earlier, Joe, and it's a hoot, and I gotta watch that movie, because holy shit, I have a lot of opinions about 2003. Please go back, if you need to hear them, which honestly, they're a little bit crazy. Go check out the first, like, 20 minutes of the VOD. You don't seem very surprised to see me, Vivian. I saw your shadow in the doorway and knew it was you. Yeah. You spent so long observing the shadows in this tiny room, lit only by candlelight. What are you reading? The Last Night. I'm currently at the... Said the last chapter. Behind the nameless night is a huge and lonely lighthouse. The relentless wave pushed him back, and his steed, Rocinante, back. They're reading about Aegir. But Zero is one, and 'twas the huge waves, as dark as night. They charge. No spoilers, please. You'll spend the night reading that paragraph over and over again, till you fall asleep on the floor with the pillow in your arms, till Muti returned in the middle of the night to blow out the candles. How did you know? Of course she knows. The room, the posture, the book. This is her memory, after all. Viviana retreats into the doorway. Are you leaving? I'm sorry, Vivian. I have questions about my life, and I need to look for the answers. Maybe, just maybe, there's still time to open one last door. How many have you opened already? More than 100. I've already lost count. I just want to find a better possibility. Oh, what if you still can't find one? Is better something clearly defined, like a math problem? In those doors you've entered, maybe Moody and Vadi got to live in a peace together for longer without anyone disturbing them. Or maybe Moody left us a few years later than she did. If you think about it, how do you know you haven't already come across a better answer? So, why do you still carry so much regret? How can you be sure you'll ever find one in the first place? And what happens even if you do? It won't change your past. What's meant to happen has already happened. Vadi always said that if he'd waited at Marigold Alley for just 10 more minutes, maybe he could have met with Moody and everything would have turned out differently. A pity fate does not afford us a chance to start over. But even if he did meet her, he'd still have to leave anyway, right? The story wouldn't change in any way, aside from giving Moody one last chance to cry and say goodbye. Or maybe you're actually hoping you won't find a better answer, because then you could tell yourself that this was the best of all possible worlds. I just don't get it. Aren't you thinking the same way that Vadi did? Vivian. I'm going back to my book. You're disappointed, aren't you? You should go. There's still time to open the next door. The sound of the collapse approaches. Vivian turns around, the line of doors collapsing in succession scores in her eyes, like dominoes toppling into one another, where the fireworks in her memory is going off all night long. The rumbles travel from afar, reaching the tallest spire in Sturmland. Her father seldom comes here. As the Kurfürst, he has to receive an endless line of visitors on festival nights, and her maid mother will be busy serving them until the early hours in the morning. She would huddle in the corner of her room, just like now, and shield the sounds outside the books. Once the waves washed away, once glory and life together faded, the world and all its beings fell from zenith to nadir, becoming dust. Once the forge belched its flames, once catastrophe descended, once families and old friends alike forsook the soul. The last night upon this great land, all alone, faced the swells as dark as night and began to charge. Back then, she had yearned for this so much, so full of courage. She had told herself not to be weak, to imagine herself as a knight. Viviana, the knight. A true knight is unafraid of disaster or hardship. The collapse is clearly visible, its ruin right before her eyes. An inexpressible sense of danger strikes Viviana in her heart. She suddenly feels a strong premonition that the collapsing doors are not simply a manifestation of her repeated failures. If this tiny room were to be swallowed up, something truly would be wiped away. Something would be lost forever. Viviana. When the knights charged towards the endless waves, did you imagine that he was trying to overcome the entire world? No. Oh, that's cool. I won't leave. Viviana turns around, protecting the little girl with her own body. I don't even know what's really been going on ever since I began climbing that spiral staircase. Maybe this is something everyone goes through when they come to Zinnis Horn. To be tightly bound by the knots deep in their hearts. To lose themselves in a whirlpool of chaos, becoming one with it. Vivian, what do I say to you? Or rather, what do I say to myself? The light of a candle is dim, and its flame will always flicker at the whims of the night wind. There will always be filth coming at you and regrets you can't revoke. The bafflement of finding and grief of losing will seek to swamp you over. But you must believe, the stories you yearn for are not at all legends or symbols. You've seen for yourself a radiance that can light up the entire land. A light that does not flicker. Even then, no one is walking the path it illuminates. Maybe you yourself are not that radiant light, but you too have once drawn your blade to protect it. Never forget this, Vivian Drost. You are a knight. The collapse arrives, and darkness swallows her in an instant. Compared to last night, whose nemesis was the ocean beneath the sky, above him, she knows nothing about her enemy's identity. She suddenly finds herself unable to feel the sword in her hand, nor can she light a candle. Fear, suffocating as the ocean and raging as the tide, instantly scours her to the point of numbness. But soon she feels calmed, soothed, and relaxed somehow. Dread and sorrow no longer drown her. Because bit by bit, the waves are no more. Just what is it in those collapsed doors and their cracks that is devouring her emotions? Countless images, real and fake, intertwine, binding Viviana into a strange yet soft cocoon. What must she hold on to? What can she hold on to? A dazzling light fills up her vision. She comes to a stark realization. Tested by a dark, bitter, and thorny path, and scored in history by its legend. A knight sword staff that even time itself can never wear away. Here and now, it shines in the palm of her hand. She tightens her grip with the weapon in her hand. The knight now wields her sword staff and cleaves at the darkness ahead. Its radiance intensifies, and a resplendent gold builds all, delivering its radiance towards the ends of time and space. Gone are the spiral staircase and the doors. Viviana looks down at her empty hands, betraying the gritty sensation that felt so real just now. She shuts her eyes, reconstructing in her mind the last thing she had seen within the darkness. Malevolent spirits take the form of indescribable sounds, lights, shapes, and colors, together forming chaos itself. Piercing through it all was the sword staff, resplendent and glorious. I was holding on to a projection of it. Their Majesties. No. More terrifying calamities in the chaos outside the Genesis Horn will befall. This place must not fall to ruin. Okay. Trying to avoid FMA / Brotherhood spoilers like his life depends on it. It's so true. I got hit by... I still can't believe I got hit by that spoiler while looking up the opening song, which had nothing to do with the spoiler itself. It was so fucked up. Honestly, I can't get spoiled on 2003 anymore now, so that's good. Just Brotherhood, which is honestly going to be worse if I get spoiled on that one. Thanks for the clue. No problem, Raizune. I had the clue. You were one of the first ones I saw that had the open spot. That's how that works. Fremon. The twins failed. You've come to conclude my concert at the end. You've been a recapitulation of my ascension and downfall. Leave. The Zephylian is disintegrating. Have a good night, Inkui. Thanks for popping in. Thank you for the raid. Said like 2003 spoilers are anywhere near as common as Brotherhood spoilers. Honestly, I think it's worse if you get spoiled in 2003 because it's so crazy. And also, I think it's harder because 2003 spoilers. If someone tells you that, oh, they go to World War I London, I'm gonna think that's a shitpost. And then it's not. But if someone tells me that and it happens, like I'd still be kind of upset because I'd be like, oh, now I'm thinking about that as like a joke, and then it happens. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Huh. Well, you here for your phylactery. Your achievements in Kaigerreich would be enough to earn the respect and fear of the people. Yet your attitude remains as loathsome as ever. Or should I be grateful that you milked it for all it's worth? Yeah. I've never seen you so reluctant, Hexenkönigs. But I must have it back. You'll have a role to play in Kazel's survival. I've dragged this on for far too long. So many years have come and gone. The Lich King's court should have left Lithuanian years ago, ages ago. Exile. You had this chance to perform this witchcraft long ago. There's that secret room in Ludwig Xenosat. How long has it been, as they count time outside? 130 years or so. In the next moment, the bladed witchcraft crosses both the protracted span of time and the divergent paths of its companions to be cast once more. Heavy, grizzled rain falls upwards. Kaigerreich seems to be flipped over by this stream of flow, and the exile, which is taking his full effort to perform, is soft and permeated with an unusual beauty. You've never made yourself a greater fool, Fremon. Phylacteries are a knot you liches tie inside the veil, one that resonates with your life. It's impossible for you not to feel its presence. Raindrops clustering into strings, dancing the void to the rhythm of Fremont's breathing. His breaths are nothing unusual, but a long-lost abundance of emotions wells up from the depths of his soul. Fremont casually touches his pocket, only to discover that his lost key has been lying quietly there, within reach all along. Then I already returned it to you long ago. Fremont, the phylactery is a constant, a keystone upon which liches accumulates at a time. You're always one step ahead of death. I am not. In fact, you refuse to acknowledge. Why? The moment the entire space is soaked, the lich's strings finally envelop the Witch King, embracing, entangling, almost forming a coffin-like shape. You have no words for me but farewells at this moment. Tell me, Fremont, my dearest friend, why is the spire still lacking? The age-indifferent lich merely stands before the empty space without a hint of expression on his face. The traces of the exile scatter, and the threads feel not the Witch King's presence, as if the ferocious Caprine with the twisted horns had never existed in the first place. Only his final murmur remains in the air. As weighty as an interrogation, as light as a sigh. She doesn't know when it happened, but Arturia finds herself standing before the spire. She listens in a daze. There is no one able to answer her question, and the sighs are silenced. So those were your parting words. And your answer. Henceforth, Lithuania will never again have a Witch King. So this is where you were, Arturia. Frederica. Frederica looks up and sees the gigantic black spire gradually lose its shape and color before his eyes, as its faded originium clusters dissipate into vestiges. Even the Witch King, known far and wide as history's most powerful soul, was unable to resist his inevitable demise. Freeze. Frederica lifts his gun. Lithuanian's twin empresses have already intervened directly, and the overall impact of this case has far exceeded the initial risk assessment of the mission. Once this is concluded, I will contract Pope Evangelista the 11th as soon as possible. Until then, your freedom will be restricted until we can return to Laterana. No. Frederica has heard her answer. The distant relative he knows all too well does not engage in her usual meaningless push and pull of emotional logic and kinship. She simply refuses wearily and walks towards him. You can pull the trigger now, Frederico. Right this very moment, in the chaos known as Kaigereich, you're the only one before my eyes, and there is no one I can perform for. I've lost my music. I won't run, and I can't play any games either. There are holes in your logic, Arturia. Arturia walks straight past him, as if she did not hear him at all. It's a Genesis fire. It's disintegrating. Her Cumsthorn is dead, so naturally the bubble he was bracing will also burst. So you're really no longer here. You don't believe your own eyes, even after dropping that attitude of yours not so long ago. So in the end, Dramak and Vignade were still the only ones who could kill him. Wonderful. You only sound mildly disappointed this time. One day you'll look back on today and realize with even more clarity just how fortunate you were to turn away from the fate that lay before you. Something dangles down from Fremont's robe. Suddenly, Ebenholz realizes Fremont's shadow has remained in pace, even as the man himself just stepped closer. The shadow wraps around the crumbling's throne, stretching all the way along the steps before gradually coiling around the entire spire. Your shadow? My shadow? Don't let your eyes deceive you. What you see are my threads in my destiny, the essence of my being. You are the second Lithuanian besides Hexenkönigs to perceive my true form. You're using your life sets to hold up the collapsing space? But aren't they more important than flesh and blood to you liches? Hexenkönigs did a lot of disgraceful things, but he was right about one thing. Annihilation is almost upon us. If we let Kaigereich leak out and deep fry Lithuania into a cavity of nothingness, we'll be gone, lich or not. So, run, little lamb. This place can't hold the living for much longer. Leave this tomb quickly, lest death catch up to you. Shadows crawl all over the old lich's body. Shades of black instantly split into countless threads. They fly towards every falling piece of debris and crack in the void. But the vibrations still intensify. It's too late. The collapse is right before us. Can it rain in this space too? This is a Herr Freeman's threads. He always kept himself so neat and tidy, like our liches. Never seen him grow so many threads. The Genesis Horn can no longer support this place. We need to return to reality before this place falls completely apart. Then, we need to find a way out first. Brilliant ray of arts. Empress's voice. Viviana Drost. I should have fought alongside your majesties. Please forgive me for my tardiness. It's you. Viviana, your light is somewhat brighter than before. That's true. That's because I saw true darkness. Yo! What's up, Faulty? Sorry, I'm almost losing my voice. What's up? Welcome on in. Ace Windfall, Fighting Pie Extraordinaire, for those that don't know. We're going through the Arknights story right now. We're working through the last little bit of, Zwillingsrum and Herbst. The current story that's going on. Oh, fuck. I tried to swallow just now. I think I'm actually, like, losing my voice. Oh, shit. Not, like, losing it, but it's just, like, I need to take a drink. Goddamn. But the games are good. The games are good. It's... We did 2 whole levels, and we've done 3 hours of reading. It's honestly pretty peak. But I hope your Hades 2 stream went well. Thank you for popping in. Alright. By the way, for those of you that follow me but don't follow Faulty, Faulty's pretty cool. Faulty plays fighting games and also a lot of other stuff as well. Check him out. I was just walking along an endless spiral staircase, witnessing the collapse of one possible reality after another. I was almost swallowed by the chaos. After that, at some point, I caught a glimpse into darkness and I haven't the slightest idea of what I saw. Perhaps it was the deepest of threads, the largest of voids, complete disarray, and a calamity we cannot comprehend. They lay dormant within the chaos, and I felt their gaze upon me. Grimmacht, Vignade. The enemy is advancing like a blitz. They're about to invade everything known to us. I can't feel the thread anymore. Oh, no. The threads are all vibrating together. They're so intense I can't make out the one connected to the Genesis horn. Lessing. Fragmade! Ermayer is over here! He shouldn't have. I'm not dead yet. My threads are a mess, so it's hard to sense you even at this distance. And the professor. We were still connected earlier. The other liches and I were pulling on reality from our side, while he was doing the same to the Genesis horn from his end. It wasn't easy, but we managed to achieve a balance. But things are looking bad now. It's all gone wrong. There. No longer making any noise. 9. It's not just the dead. The music. It stopped. The Witch King. The Twin Empresses. Strimland. Martha. Why did you say that name? The whole theater has fallen silent. Every piece of music, every sound has vanished. It is as if someone had used the largest scale silencing arts ever cast. Those who lost control of themselves in the chaotic noise have now lost their surface level agitation. Pain, anger, and other intense emotions fade from their faces, replaced by a deep fear. But this dread does not last for long. Instead, it expands into a blank space, and at its peak, a void. Something seeps out of the void. Something that's eroding and annihilating everything. Order collapses. Chaos wishes to tarry, but cannot. The calamity within the void. The vacuum that corrodes all of existence. Its eyes have noticed us. No wonder our threads couldn't stabilize the space on both sides. What's coming for us? Sure would be nice if our enemies were tangible. Scariest part is that they might not even appear. Kagurite gets its name from its emptiness. It's just a void. So, placed with nothing at all? Conversely invading our reality? What do you think will happen? We need to get the old man and the others out right away. Then figure out a way to block the passage. Eminade, can you and the old man still hear each other? We're cutting it close. In all this mess, I'll need time to find the end of the right thread connecting our two sides, but they'll never get out without it. Did they fail? Grimlock failed? That's impossible. Get back here. Sink, fool, sink. What's concerning you most? Grimlock, I can't. She should have given you a final order. If she doesn't come back, if time runs out, and the Gesatz Watcher doesn't receive a new order. I see. Their last resort would be to annihilate Zwillingsstrom. For once, I agree with her choice. It's one thing if we all die here, but we mustn't let Lithanian, everyone else outside the country, die with us. Wait. Does it not move just now? Some people inside haven't given up. Let's hold on just a bit longer. My god. Does this not count as a thread between the two sides? It'll have to. I'm trying my best, and if the connection stabilizes, the professor and I might be able to focus on the arts cast on the knot to stabilize the passage. We're counting on you, Ebenholz. I can feel Lessing and the others. They're close. And you think it's a good thing? Kagurite and reality are once again drawing near, like two bubbles stacked on top of one another. No more than a bubble bounce on the tip of a needle. Even the slightest bit closer and the bubble will burst. So if I pull the knot and move further away, do you think Emigal will be able to stabilize the passage? Stay away from the edge of the bubble. Scheiße, little lamb. You're going to get yourself caught in the void. The knot trembles in his hand. Ebenholz can feel the hand gripping the other end. A hand already numb from too much time spent swinging a sword. His strength spent. His arts nearly exhausted. His wounds no longer bleed and his pain gradually blurs. His duty and his will remain seated deep within his brain, pulsing tenaciously. Such concepts are difficult to describe after language itself has collapsed. Why did we come here? Why have we been fighting? Why were we born and why will we die? The void greets him. There is no path either forward or out, only nothingness to meet. Ebenholz is falling. And at the end of his fall, there will be nothing at all. No. There is something there. A warm shade of white, emanating a radiant yet gentle glow. Ebenholz suddenly realizes that, while he didn't have time to find the cello-playing sancta, he has found the answer. The emotions and memories he shared with him were not bestowed upon them by any person, arts, or even fate itself. The most beautiful part, right there with him, has always belonged only to them. A smile, a piece of music, a touch of hope. Fate will always be snatching things away from us, but fortunately I still retain the ability to love and hate. Zwillingström's glowing sunset, ardent marigolds in bloom, a child with eyes glistening like a lake, and her gentle parents. I love the scenery and the people I cannot see. They illuminate me, dispelling the darkness obscuring the eyes of many others. But I also hate it. I hate how brief the flowering season is, and the formless wills constricting everything I love. My child, your brows have been knitted ever since you returned to Lithuanian. You asked me, where is the new order? Can you guarantee it will be better than yesterday or today? There is no way I can answer you, so I just decide to do as I have. Love means responsibility, and hate will likewise attract even more. You must take responsibility for the things you have changed and have yet to change. My child, my friend, if you love, if you hate, then you will bear far more than you can imagine. I doubt. Is doubt a form of cowardice or bravery? If cowardice, then why did I mix the flesh and blood of those monsters into our sacramental bread and wine, waiting to place my hopes in a different faith? If bravery, then why did I retract my hand? Did the vivid and hideous living tissues frighten me at the very last moment? For 60 years I could not see that elusive paradise, while my life fell apart before my eyes. I do not want to pray, but it is all I can do. Who wrote the laws, and who ensures their purity and integrity? I ask my faith, and it stays silent. I dare not say that I've already rid myself of the delusions embedded in the depths of my mind. No, I still harbor doubts. The monastery gets further and further away, and I find a handful of seeds in the folds of my robe. Oh, Clement, my son, I'll find them a patch of moist soil, even if I were to die on the road. I doubt our laws, question my cowardice, suspect my bravery, and doubt pushes me on forward. Honestly, I hate alcohol, but suddenly I found myself unable to live without it. It's been a long time since Yulia's death. 3 years? 5? Twice in my life I've run away. So-called holy city Alatarano is not as perfect as it seems. Sweetness and noise in the air mask the inequality beneath. Differences between Liberia and Sancta seemingly not worth discussing. I was still young when I came to Lithuanian. Dark clouds I saw were a stark contrast to the white walls of Laterano. Countless died tragically under the Witch King's reign. I was the first soldier to set foot in the Witch King's spire, but I never once believed that his defeat would usher in a new era for Lithuanian. Yuli was wrong. I've always been pessimistic. Disappointment makes me sober. Disappointment compels me to look for a few good things to protect. But in the end, I reached a compromise with my disappointment, and ended up like this. Souls truly have a final destination, then I most probably won't be going to the same place as her. But surely I've protected at least a few people at the very end. I want to ask our executor, Yulia, and myself. Do I still count as a hero? Am I walking? I never seem to stop. But where am I going? I seem to be walking along a sandy shore. A sticky beach. A strange creature from the ocean actually reverberated in my strings. It has the dullest inner voice I've ever heard, and I couldn't obtain any answers. The waves pushed me away from the beach. I was 20 then. I see me walking over sand dunes. Soft grains of sand. Opposite me is the warrior known as the Zedaean, as old as the golden grains. With every note I play, history roars from the cracks in the warrior's armor. I was 15 then. I am walking. I never stop. I am walking on. I see me walking on grass. Out on a lawn in the rain. I'm attending my first funeral. My thanks to Arturia. It was her music that helped free me of my fetters. And my thanks to you, Marcello. Thank you for blessing me with a wonderful life all these years. I doubt we'll be apart for long. Once this war is over, we'll be together again. I stand before the gravestone, watching guests walk up one by one to pay their respects to my mother. I hear their voices clearly. Sorrow, lament, regret, ridicule, hatred, glee. But why and how were they still able to maintain the most suitable sadness on their faces? Do we not respect life only by facing death with our true feelings? I remember what you told me, Mama. I can still hear your voice from time to time. How much courage do I need to be able to struggle free from my ego day after day, to be brave enough to make that first step? Freedom is so hard to find. But death? Why is death so easy? I'd finished my performance by the time I awoke. Fede. Once again, I couldn't control my own music. Arturia, you revere death so much. Death erases one's existence so easily, and puts all emotions to rest. The melodies of those who face the truth, and, inevitably, their deaths, leave you impressed, but more often they leave you fearing, hating, doubting. But you are silent. How much more do you need to perform as you wander endlessly about? How long before you finally reach that future? How many more blank pieces do you need to compose for yourself? Even silence will be played, and every composition must have its conclusion. I saw only your truth. You are so fragile. Arturia opens her eyes. She seems to have walked for a long time. Time is like a river, and people travel along it with the flow. But why is she, step by step, trudging back the way she came? She feels she has become a broken vessel, and the unwavering affection, intense hatred, tremendous courage, and unreconcilable despair and remorse she has experienced through thousands of people. They drain from her, drop by drop, until she is left with only her empty self. She finds herself outside Kaigarike, in a plaza surrounded by a crowd. Emotionless faces walk past her, and she stands there in a daze, mirroring the same expression as everyone else. Arturia looks up, Lifting her head from the lawn she never left. Dark clouds drift over her, and a glistening drop of rain falls on her face, like a tear. A tear for the grief and vulnerability she could not admit in time. Martha, my love, you are the one who lifted me up from my darkest days, inspiring me. But now I can only live with thoughts of you. Should I go looking for you? Even if our fathers disagree, you must at least know that my love for you has never wavered. Not in the slightest. Martha, my love, you were the one who lifted me up from my darkest days, inspired me to do whatever I wanted. But now I can only live with thoughts of you. I should go looking for you. Even if our fathers disagree, you must at least know that my love for you. Every person in the huge amphitheater before the spires is muttering something on repeat. They speak of their feelings, but their words lack even a hint of emotion. They do not see Arturia or anyone else. A triangle hits her arm as people cross paths with one another, and she almost drops her own instrument. Grimoct. Grimoct. Michael. Don't leave me alone. It's futile, Frederico. Good lord, they just... Good call. The situation is out of control. Mass hallucination. This is the third time I've seen something like this, but the situation here is much more serious than it was at Sonata Spire. It's of a different nature. The Genesis horn has crumbled after the Witch King's demise, and Kaigerreich is about to collapse into reality. It's not a simple hallucination either, but rather, they're unable to resist the onslaught of chaos, and their various profound emotions are leaving them. What you're hearing from them now is the only emotion they have left, and their most intense. What are you doing, Arturia? The Golnishkenstaats, the law, morality, exemplary aesthetics. Order cannot help them resist the all-pervasive chaos. Everyone in the plaza will turn into an empty shell of themselves, one by one, as they lose their very last scrap of emotion. We need to bring them back to their senses. You alone are special here, Frederico. For most, how can there be will without emotion? One with emotions, and emotions alone can people preserve their ego. Only with emotions and emotions alone can people preserve their ego. Yeah. These people are blank, as you say, and you still plan to play their tunes? No. This time my performance is about me. It's about my own emotions, and I'll share them with everyone here. This sounds like another form of empathy. Yet, you've tried many times to destroy the foundations of Laterano's empathy. You turned your back on Laterano long ago. Turned my back on Laterano. Maybe I didn't care, but never once have I left Laterano of my own will. I just strongly disagreed with the order represented by their law. As for empathy, its limits are actually the starting point of my vision for the future. I'll explain in more detail later, but for now, look at the countless people before us. They used to cry with all their might, to smile with enthusiasm, and even now are trying their utmost to retain their very last bit of emotion they experience in their lives, right up until the final moment, even if they can no longer realize it themselves. Be it the Witch King or Yulia, everyone is equally great and praiseworthy, but also equally incomplete and fragile. This is our ego. the very essence of our humanity. We must become strong. We must also leave room for ineradicable fragility. This is why we need a future where we can all stand side by side, sharing our joys and sorrows. I am perceiving myself, Federico. At this very moment, I can only hope to give hope to others if I harbor hope myself, and likewise with love. I want to use this tiny shred of ego to connect every sorrow and joy. The sound of your strings. People are coming your way. That young noble's face is showing an expression. Emotional reflux. An involuntary reaction. A hollowed-out soul needs time to re-accept everything. Operation assessment. Arturia, your actions will help stabilize the situation. Executor Federico Giallo will assist you. I will allow no one to interrupt you until you have finished playing. After the briefest of pauses, Arturia grips her bow tightly again. The movement builds towards its climax. The scrubbed strings resounding in a rapid flutter like a butterfly's wings. She manages to glance up at the sky and sees a giant crack suspended above the twin spires. An eye of darkness open wide, but still the sunset surrounds it, yet to be completely eroded. How beautiful the sunset is, like a blaze set aflame when the shackles are smashed open. That sound! Sanctus performing. The knot's moving in. Yeah, I can sense heaven holes. Oh my god! On it, on it. Threads fly into clouds from the Lich's fluttering robes. The wind traverses the sky again, and the frozen clouds resume their drifting. A mildly intense vibration follows right after, like the slight turbulence when a train enters a station. The passage is stable. As long as you stay awake, they'll be out in no time. Michael, wake up! Grimak must have entrusted you with something. You need to recall what it was. My tuba. Hold your instruments properly. Grimak? Is this my memory? The strings are showing me. The tuba is heavy, and you're tired, correct? Then say it. You're but a child. There's no need to hide what's in your heart. You're afraid? That's normal. Adults fear me, and as do nobles older than yourself. Even the most ferocious casters fear me. And they believe my sword will pierce through their chest the moment it crosses my mind to. Yet you're unafraid, and you want to be my voice. Have you really thought this through? No, that doesn't matter. You're just a child, after all, who knew nothing when your kin sent you here. Don't cling to my leg. Can't wield my sword if you're like this. It's fine, I'll just assume you're tired. You'll have to practice your instrument and arts later, in your own room. The nobles went here outside to see me, so I won't be coming back here today. You can take a nap, or play for a while. Still want to be an impressive voice. We can discuss it again when you're able to carry a tuba. Don't think that just because you... And don't think that you have to become one just because that's what the Khan expects of you. We not choose where we are born, but we should at least be able to choose when to turn around. Responsibility should not be forced on us by others. You have the right to play the horn I gave you when you thought it through on your own and decided on what it was you want to stand here as. I remember now. I have to play my tuba. I have to tell the Geswathat. I have to tell the Gesatzwarte. Everyone's safe. I won't disappoint you. My Majestat. Gemacht. Fine work, Miguel. The cello. It sounds so clear. Is Frau Jallo helping us? No, not just us. She's helping everyone. At the very least, we still have our souls for the moment. We can still fight. Is that the outside? Is this a passage? We can exit through it. Viviana, find Fremont and ensure that everyone in this space returns to Terra. What about you and Grimmacht? Us? Naturally, we'll fulfill the duty we've always shouldered. To keep any and all threats away from Nathaniel. Finally, just the two of us now. The final melody has already resounded. Lizelot, your shield will cover the twin towers and everyone under the spires. And your sword. My fate has long since been decided from the moment I stepped into this place. No, from even before that. Once the Genesis Horn broke away from the plans Fremont and I had drafted for it and descended upon the center of Zillingstrom, there was only one choice left to me. Indeed. Hildegard, is there nothing else you want to ask me? Well, sure enough. Response is pretty much what I expected. The passage is closing rapidly. Darkness rushes in, filling up the tiny cracks that should not exist. Wrapped in the dark fog are countless restless eyes, swarming towards the two of them, and the reality behind them. A shade of gold brushes past a hue of black. There comes one built a spire here, establishing order amidst chaos. As one who's inherited his power and even killed him, naturally I'll be able to surpass him in this as well. The eyes of the void, the threats within the chaos, the beings condensed from fear, the enemies who do not exist in reality. Demons. I, Grimmacht, Kaiserin of Lithanian, and her sharpest sword, hereby declare that you will never invade my country. A radiant blaze blossoms from Grimmacht's sword. The fragments of the Genesis spire scattered in the void reunite under the command of her arts, erecting a new spire. The monument stands between Kaigereich and reality, blocking the eyes in the dark from prying on all living existence. The twin spires in reality, the people beneath them, and the clouds above all blend into one under her light, becoming a blurry, warm ripple, gradually drifting away from her. Grimmacht does not look back. Her arts, her sword, and her body have all become one with the pitch-black monument. They say you're impossible to defeat. Be it here and now, or in the distant future, I'll be undone by chaos before joining it. This is my fate. But it is absolutely not the fate of the Lithanian of people. The sunset. It's back. And so beautiful. Something fall from the sky. That's... The irregular dark clouds crack open. A clearly visible hue of gold shines through the grim sky, gracefully caressing everyone's faces with its light. Lithuanian's people wake up from their dystopian nightmare and are immediately greeted by dazzling clouds of rosy gold descending between the twin spires. No one knows who started it, but the people involuntarily begin to play the instruments in their hands. It is no longer the Golden Ishkenstats, or any other familiar classical piece. A brand new melody, accompanying the multicolored radiance of originating arts, echoes the excitement in everyone's hearts, flowing spontaneously under the rosy clouds. Did you see that, Federica? Lithuanian's new hero. No. The birth of a new god. The one who killed Herkomsforn for the second time, neutralized Lithuanian's calamity, and brought hope and vitality back to the people of this great land. Lithuanian's soul, Kaiserainen. Vignade, the eternal grace. She will replace the Genesis Spire completely and become the sovereign of Lithuanian skies, more splendid than the gold of the sunset itself. Gold, der Zwillingstrom. The people are ecstatic, and her wish is fulfilled. But this newborn god, she sheds a tear. The brilliance of her golden radiance snatches away everyone's attention, leaving the tear rolling off her face to remain in darkness for eternity.
Ist es vorbei?
Ho!
Sehr gut. Ich brauche einen Ort, wo ich mich einen Moment ausruhen kann, bevor meine Kopfschmerzen schlimmer werden.
Just ends there. I mean, obviously I know there's this one at the very end, but I think it's too late to do this. Based on everything else, this is going to be at least 30 minutes. I think I have to hold off on this one. We'll either do this first time next one, or I'll just read it on my own and I'll just give you guys the gist of it. But ooh, that was good. I didn't expect that was really interesting, actually. Again, it feels like there's a lot of characters going on, and that's like it gets split between Executor, Arturia, Viviana, Ebonholes. Those are like your main, like, oh, those are from Rhodes Island. Those are the important ones. And then you have to have in the Lich, Lessing, who's a new character, Michael, what did Michael Bassbender? That was so good, Soil. Holy shit. I don't know why I hadn't heard that before. But you have, like, those three, both the Twin Empresses, the Witch King himself. Like, there's so much you have to, like, mix and match there, that it makes it a little bit, like, daunting to, like, go through, because you have to, like, balance so many different characters. Like, the fact that, like, I really enjoyed the idea that the Twin Empresses, that Grimoct is going to be left behind to like, keep people out, to keep, like, the demons out. That's so interesting. Which is kind of, I kind of like Grimoct a lot now. I'm gonna miss her. She can never be a Rhodes Island operator, at least not for at least another 4 years now. That's sad. But that was cool. I really enjoyed that. I really appreciate, I think the thing that this event, reading through this, has kind of gotten for me, and I'm obviously not done yet, but like, I have a newfound appreciation for Executor, definitely. Arturia, I still don't, I'm probably missing a bit, because I didn't read the previous event with, them at the church, right? But like, Arturia seems a little bit too Machiavellian still, even though I appreciate like what she's doing at the end, where she had her revelation, so she might be like turning a new leaf, so that could be interesting. What else? Is there anything else like immediately jumps out to me that story-wise is interesting? I just like the Twin Empresses, and like, I thought their designs were cool, and that they're yin and yang, basically. Like, there's the light and the dark, and like, the dark is obviously the one that like, oh, they're the scarier one, they're gonna kill you, but in the end, like, they're the more self-sacrificing one. That was cool. Definitely know what they're alluding to with that stages cutscenes. I know someone has talked about the demons before. And or because they talk about eyes a lot, it might just be because I just watched FMA, right? But whenever they're talking about like, oh, dark eyes peering out from like a different void, it makes me think of the gate. In FMA, at least 2003, there's the gate that opens up and it has all the purple eyes in it, which I also thought because the Twin Empress had purple eyes, which, by the way, don't know if you guys noticed this if you're watching the cutscenes. The Twin Empresses normally have purple eyes. However, when they fought the Witch King, Grimmocked had red eyes, and Grimmocked had blue eyes, and Evignade had red eyes. Like, their eye colors split apart. But normally, like, it's combined. Red and blue makes purple, right? I thought that was cool. That was a weird detail that I noticed. The collapses from IS-4. Is that what it is? I figured it might be something like that. I thought it was, the Watchers. Is that also a name for them? The Watchers, the Collapsals, like, all that. Like, it's outer beings, right? Which is us? Question mark? I don't know enough about the lore yet. That's something I'm not fully engrossed on. That's something I haven't approached yet. I don't think it's in the main story or it's something like that. But, like, I think it's like we are the Watchers. And or the Doctor is a Watcher. Something like that. Back to the spoilers. I am not caught up in the main story, so I know that's a spoiler. Well, that's not a spoiler necessarily, because that's talked about in, like, Lone Trail when Calcit and Doctor go and they meet Friston, which... That's cool. Friston just becomes a one-star robot operator later, too. It's just like, what? We're gonna call them demons. That's usually what Ursus refers to them as. Yeah! So it's just outer beings, basically. Which are present everywhere, probably, in this world. In some way, shape, or form. Honestly, we're gonna, like, go to Aegir at one point, and it's gonna be like, yeah, actually, we have the Seaborn. The Seaborn are probably, like, another form of Watchers, or, like, the Seaborn were made to fight the Watchers or something like that. I feel like it is. When you want to look up info to clarify something but don't want to get spoiled. It sucks. It's so awful. You gotta grin and bear it, and honestly, I can bear it. I'm strong. I got a good back. I can bear it. Let me grab my last little bit here. Clear ZT-10 while allowing no more than 5 operators to be forcibly retreated due to the effects of Mark of Insipidity. What? I did it! Easy. Grab that too. I was worried that I wouldn't get that, actually, because I was looking at it earlier. I was like, I don't know how this is going to work out. Gonna get going now since 2 a.m. Catch you later. Honestly, Lycan, I'm right behind you. It's late. I ain't doing that extra reading thing. I'm just gonna go over here and grab my furniture. Was that a high chair? What did I just pick up? Library stairs. Oh, that makes sense, actually. I, like, bought that. I was like, wait, is that a... The Watchers are the fucking... Oh, what is it called? What is Yukari? She just, like, opens up a little thing in the void, right? I don't know the lore, but I know exactly what that is this year. I've seen enough Toho fan art of, like, Yukari just being, like, going between spaces and stuff. Yeah. Play some games on my phone until I fall asleep. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, be careful with that, though. If you play games on your phone, sometimes that can fuck up your, like, your brain might not shut down effectively, but that's on you. Let me think. What do I want? I want to throw these ones in here. Good. Perfect. Grab a few more orders before I go. Perfect. Good, good, good. Perfect. Well, Sir's crew. Just download a Mahjong Soul. Sorry, I'm sorry to hear that, Wisteria. Another one lost to Mahjong playing. Hate to see it. It's late. I'm going to bed. Not before I drop you off somewhere, though. When do they start? 2 hours ago. That might be good. They're doing, I think they're going to try the EX stages later too, so this should be good. I'm going to send you guys over to Vinobi. I'm sending you over to Vinobi Lahais, unless you got something better. Vinobi's really cool. Vinobi's an artist. They do a lot of Arknights art. Right now they're playing Moving Out too, but I think they're going to be doing the EX stages later. So I think I'll send you that way. Hope I'm not doomed. Good luck with Syria. She's done with EX IRC. Oh, did she do that earlier and then she switched to Moving Out? Who else is playing Arknights right now? If there is. I might just send you over to Vinobi anyway, honestly. When I was stream open and they raided her while she was doing EX. Ah, gotcha. I think I'm still okay with that, honestly. Unless you got someone on the highs. Also, don't do anything Also, don't do anything important to your units when playing games while in bed. You might do something you'll regret, and then you'll definitely want to go back to. You won't be going back to sleep for a while. Ooh. Yeah, don't make life-changing decisions while in bed because you might not be able to sleep. That's also very, very good advice, Aeon. I like to do my taxes in bed because then those put me to sleep, and then there's a joke there somewhere, but it's really late at night. I can't form a joke right now. You know who might be able to form a joke? Vinobi. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Transition. What's it? Segue, that's the word. I'm gonna send you that way. Go check them out. I think they're really cool. They draw really good art. They also did, fun fact, they did the design sheet for friend of the show, Kitaro. I thought that was cool. But with that, I have nothing else, so thank you guys for watching. Oh, wait, by the way, we're doing Who is Ace Windfall on Thursday. I think that's going to be cool. I'm not going to explain it 100%, but imagine, give you a little hint. If you stuck around this long, Unraveled. Spoiler, I guess. I don't know. That tells you nothing, but also tells you far too much. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope to catch you next time. Enjoy. I'm going to bed. All right, go say hi to Vinobi in 3, 2, 1. See you guys there.